between that day and September 4th?
I called 2 or 3 times to find out how things are going, and he said, "Oh, things are good. Colt's been fine." Colt didn't have a phone by that time, so no, he did. But I called him and he didn't answer. And then,
When did you first find out about the shooting?
about the shooting,
Yes.
I was at the house and Marcy was over there, and Coley called, and he called Marcy. Marcy didn't answer the phone. So he called me and he said, "I need to talk to Marcy." I said, "She's right here." So I handed her the phone, and he read the text message that Colt had sent. And Marcy said, "You need to get in your car and you need to leave right now and go to the school." And she called the school and talked to the counselor and told the counselor that they had just gotten the text message. She had by this time gotten one too. And that she was terrified that something was happening and that they needed to go find Colt. So
Did you drive up to,
we did. We left just a little while after that.
when you got to Winder, is that when you first spoke with Inspector Smith?
With who?
Inspector Smith?
No, I didn't speak with him then. We went up and it was like crazy. So I told Marcy, I said, "I'm gonna take Coley and Jenny back to Fitzgerald. There's nothing that they can do here. I want them in this." So when I got Coley, and when I went to get Jenny, she said she didn't want to go, that she wanted to stay there with her daddy. So I put Coley in the car and we headed back to Fitzgerald. And we had just gotten to Fitzgerald and gotten him to sleep when DFAX called, when the sheriff called and said we had to come back. That DFAX was taking the kids and I needed to bring him back. So I got him in the car and turned around and drove back to Winder to take him. And it was sometime that next day, I think, that I talked to the investigator at the sheriff's office.
And that was when DFAX took the children in care.
They already had Jenny. They had taken Jenny when Coley went in to do his interview. And they took Colt. They were waiting for me. I got back up there about 3 o'clock in the morning. And they were waiting for me at the sheriff's office.
Now, when you were interviewing with Inspector Smith, did you give him any of your thoughts as to why this happened?
I honestly can't remember, but I'm sure it had something to do with his mom and dad. By that time, my brain was so fried. I honestly don't remember a lot of what we talked about in that interview.
Had it been your desire for Colt to get mental health treatment? Did you want him to have mental health treatment?
Absolutely.
In your capacity as a teacher, did you find that to be important?
Yes, absolutely.
At this point, nothing we can do to change the truth. But given your experience and you're living with Colt, do you feel like long-term, if he gets treatment, he could be a productive person?
Absolutely. I know that's hard for a lot of people to believe, but the Colt that I knew and the Colt that I know now is not the Colt that did all of this. His mind was so distorted and just discorded that, he had convinced himself that this was the way for him to go because he could be somebody. All he ever wanted was to have a friend. All he ever wanted was to be included and loved. I found a note in his room. I found this before the sheriffs got there. We went to the house after it was all over and I had taken Coley. And I told Marcy, I said, I'd like to go and maybe get a few of the pictures and things. I don't know what we'll have access to. And then I found a note in he had a little book that he kept on the fireplace that he made notes in. And then there was a new one that was in there and it said, why can't somebody just love me? And that's the way Colt felt.
You still have contact with him now, right?
Every week.
We visited him in person?
Every week.
Phone calls with him? How has he changed from the time he was first incarcerated to now?
From when?
From the time he was first incarcerated?
Oh,
Your relationship?
oh,
Changed.
he's so much better. Colt was in desperate need of routine, structure. He never had it ever, except at my house. The first time we ate dinner in the pandemic, he said, "Mama, can we please eat at the table?" We never eat together at our house. That was all he ever wanted, and now he's got structure. And he's on medication, and it's helping him sleep. I called Dr. Friedman one day while he was at his first facility. Colt was still talking about hearing voices. And I said, well, do you know which voices you're hearing? He said, it's mostly my daddy. And I called Dr. Friedman and I said, Colt has been tormented by his parents and his daddy all his life. I don't want him tormented the rest of his life. You need to do something to help him with these voices. And he did. He put him on medication and it really helped. And now they put him on something to help him sleep and he's thriving. He's getting a lot of therapy at the new facility, and he's got a little more space, and he's more like the Colt that I saw growing up than he has been in 7 years.
Is he active in school?
Mm-hmm.
Education program?
Mm-hmm.
Has he listed to you some of the things that he wants to do at this facility?
Well, not necessarily at this one because he won't be here that much longer, but when he gets moved to a long-term facility, first thing he wants to do is go back to school. He wants to go to school and study. He's been doing a lot of reading and he's starting to work on his GED. And we've been talking a lot about mediation. The group that he's with, sometimes kids will get into arguments. And one day he told me that two of the kids were arguing and he said, I just kind of got between them and tried to talk them down. And I said, well, that's called mediation. Maybe that's where you need to look. You could become a mediator as much as you needed help. Now you can give it to somebody else.
Have you been in contact with the administrative folks at the YDCs?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And have any of them indicated to you that he has behavior issues that disrupt other or towards other people?
The first facility, the only thing I heard was when they shared with me that he just was really restless and seemed agitated some. The therapist that he had there was really good at working with him, but he left. And then when they started him on medicine, he got even better. I actually had a conversation with one of the counselors from his new facility the other day. He called just to check in and said that Colt was doing really well. That he's doing well in school. He abides by the rules, and that's all he ever needed was to know, this is what you need to do, and he'd do it, but.
This court is going to make a decision on what to do next. Do you have a request of the court as to what you would like for them to decide?
Well, obviously, Colt pled guilty because he did it. There's no denying that. He's accepted that responsibility. We've talked at length about remorse, how bad he feels about it, and how he wishes he could change things, but he can't. I would like, obviously, as his grandmother and knowing what a great person he was before the trauma and since, I'd like to see him have a chance at some point to prove himself, to mediate, to do something productive. And I told him, I said, if you don't get out of prison, you can do it there. But if you do, you need to make sure you're ready to shine and show people that you are worthy. Seek forgiveness and go on.
Thank you. That's all I have, Judge.
Cross.
Okay, so Debbie, I'm a little confused. What time did you get to Winder on September 4th?
What time did I get what?
To Winder on September 4th of 2024?
Oh, it was after lunch.
So you left at like 10 o'clock to drive up here. No earlier than 2, right?
No, it couldn't be earlier than that because, you mean on the day of the
The
shooting?
day of the shooting.
Okay, no, we didn't leave until probably lunchtime, got up here around 4.
And you're saying you got there before law enforcement arrived at it?
No, they were all over the place.
Okay.
No, it was the next day that we went over there, after we had brought Coley and them back. And we went to the house because we had a key. I had a key because I was in and out all the time.
Earlier you testified that you found the note before law enforcement.
No, I'm sorry. No, it was the next day. I wanted to go by there. I had taken some of, over the years, I had collected things of their lives that I didn't want to disappear. You know, pictures, drawings that they had done, toys, Christmas ornaments. And when they moved in with their daddy and things settled, I took a lot of that up there to them because I knew in all the moves that they went through, things got thrown away and I didn't want everything to get thrown away. So when we took Coley and to DFAX, we had gotten a hotel room and the next day before we left to go home, I told Marcy I wanted to ride by and see about getting some of that stuff. I said, because I didn't know what was going to happen to the stuff in the house. I figured that we would at some point in time have to pack everything up if Coley wound up going to prison, but I didn't know. So that was when I found the note.
And where was this note?
It was on the fireplace.
The fireplace that law enforcement went over that entire house with a fine tooth comb for a day. And you're saying law enforcement didn't find this note that you did.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Where is the note? Did you give it to law enforcement?
No, it's at my house.
You didn't think that would be important to give to your attorney or his attorney?
Well, no, I mean, you know, I could bring it back to you if you want it.
No,
But,
I just would have assumed you would have brought it since.
well, it wasn't something that I intended to bring up because I just figured it was going to be question and answer. What did you do? What did you not do? But since I got into the story form and I found that note, you know, I mean,
Okay.
I guess that's just one more mistake I made in the whole situation. I didn't think it was something that mattered to anybody but me.
Well, you're here asking for the judge to give your grandson some remorse, or not remorse, but give him the benefit of the doubt and give him a chance to get out. And you want to present evidence to this court about why you think he should get out, and you obviously thought that was important.
I did think it was important, but not about him getting out. It was just important to me because that's the way he'd always felt. Nobody loves me. Why can't somebody love me?
And you've paid for his defense attorney, correct?
I did.
And you paid for his psychologist,
I
correct?
did.
And you believe his parents failed him, right?
Yes.
You believe part of the reason we're here today is because Marcy and Colin were terrible parents, right?
I would call them terrible, but they're pretty close.
Okay.
That might not be the word I'd use, but yeah.
And you want to make sure that you can do everything you can to give Colt a chance today. Because you believe you also made mistakes, right?
Because what?
You believe you also made mistakes in this whole situation, right?
Well, I'm probably the most guilty of all in this situation because I was the one who could have done something and didn't. Because I was vulnerable enough to listen to my daughter say, you can't take my son, my husband won't let you.
But at the end of the day, Colt is also responsible for
Absolutely.
his actions, right?
Absolutely.
And you've been in here this whole time during the sentencing. You've listened to everything that the state has presented, correct? And one of the things that we presented was a jail phone call between Colt and Marcy, and you were present for that on December 5th.
Most of the calls that they took, I wasn't even in the room. Marcy was staying with us at that time.
Marcy was staying with y'all, and she would talk to Colt.
Mm-hmm,
You would also drive her up to see Colt, right?
mm-hmm,
Because she didn't have a license at that time.
mm-hmm.
And on one of these calls from December 5th of 2024, you're in the room when they're talking about watching documentaries
Mhm.
of mass shooters, correct?
Mm-hmm,
And Colt actually wanted you to watch some documentaries,
mm-hmm,
and you did.
mm-hmm.
And he wanted to know if you saw some similarities between him and James Holmes, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you watched it, you said you saw some, but not a ton, right?
Yeah.
And you did that because he wanted you to watch it, right?
Well, he asked me to watch them, but the main reason I watched them was because I wanted to see what it was about the shootings that was so intriguing to him.
So this is 3 months after the shooting,
Yeah.
after he committed his own mass shooting,
Mhm.
and he's still watching documentaries,
Mm-hmm.
and you're watching them for him.
No, I wasn't watching it for him, I was watching it for me.
But you watched it because he asked you.
I did, yeah.
And on that jail call, we don't hear you say, stop watching these, what are you doing, right?
Mm-mm.
You do it. You don't call his counselor, you don't call DFACS and say, hey, Colt's still watching documentaries, he needs to get some help, right?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't do any of that.
No,
Okay.
but I didn't realize he was still watching them. I thought they were documentaries he had watched before. I didn't know that he had access to any. Once he went to YDC, he didn't have access to anything.
But you know he's still talking about it and
Yeah.
he's still interested in it.
Yeah,
And you actually watched it, like you just said, because you wanted to see why he's so interested in these things.
That's an answer.
And you do stuff for Colt because you don't want him to get mad at you, right? You want to placate him.
I wonder what?
Placate him, you want to do what he says so he doesn't get mad at you.
No. I tried to help Colt because nobody else was helping him. But he got mad at me when he was 3 years old, but that was okay.
And kind of as you were leading up, as we're getting closer to the shooting back in August and September, he was getting mad at you a lot.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
And there were lots of red flags that were popping up everywhere.
Mhm.
He's got a gun in his room. He's interested in mass shooters, which everybody knew about, right?
Mhm.
He actually called you and asked you if you would still love him if you did something terrible.
Mhm.
You specifically told Colin you need to get him treatment, right? And he's having anxiety attacks, right?
Mhm.
But you never thought that he would ever do something like this, right?
Mhm.
And you admitted, you said your daughter calls you oblivious. You're kind of oblivious to things, right? And you're oblivious to Colt's red flags, essentially, right? And you were in here listening to all those phone calls where Colt and your daughter are talking about what a popular mass shooter he is.
Yeah.
And that was really hard for you,
It was devastating.
because you never would have thought that your grandson, your favorite, would ever have been excited about being a popular mass shooter, right?
Mm-mm,
Never in a million years would have thought that.
never.
And you also don't know that given the chance, he wouldn't do this again to get more notoriety, right? You
No, I-
can't say that.
No, I can't. Absolutely not. There's no way anybody could say that.
And you also know, and you said it, that the best place for him is in custody, because that's where he has the most structure and that's where he thrives, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's where he should stay, right?
No,
Nothing further.
Any redirect?
We are.
All right, thank you. Come down.
That's my last question, John.
All right. Your client has a right to make a statement if he wants to. I don't know if you've discussed that today or.
We're not making a statement, Judge.
All right. You all ready for closings, or do you need a break?
I'd like a question.
All right, take 10 minutes. for the record, we're all present. State has the right to open and conclude.
Your Honor, the impulse in something like this would be to give an impassioned plea, but I can't match the eloquence of the victims when they spoke on Friday, and I cannot comprehend the depths of their loss. So I will leave that with them, because I think they touched on it perfectly. But I do want to talk about Mr. Gray. I think it's become abundantly clear through the state's presentation of evidence that the ultimate goal of all of his actions and his underlying motive was to be famous, not in the sense that we adults think of fame, but specifically famous and popular within this subculture community known as the TCC. He self-identified as this, and he was an active, exuberant member of this group. And when this case happened, coming into it with an adult's perspective, and the investigation caught Colt right then, and then quickly in the days after, started to notice the guilt of his father. I kind of put aside thinking about Colt. And as the father's case went forward, I focused more on the father and what the father was doing. And it wasn't until after that trial, when we thought about this trial and this sentencing, that I started turning back to what was in Colt's mind. And I'd always just assumed that he was just this kid that had a bad upbringing, got wrapped up in this adoration of school shooters, and then he went and did this horrific act. And I just assumed that his response was, "Oh my God, what have I done?" And it wasn't until this summer when I started digging into what Colt was thinking that the horror of what happened is not even the end of it. Because the shooting was not the culmination of the plan. The shooting was just one of the steps of the plan. The plan was ultimate and lifelong fame inside the TCC. He took steps before the shooting took place to put Easter eggs, callbacks into the case, anticipating today, anticipating these things, us being here, releasing them into the wild to keep his fame going. He put symbols and phrases on his rifle that all pertained to things that were important to the TCC. He staged his computer to look like Adam Lanza's. If you notice in those pictures, Adam Lanza had multiple screwdrivers around it set up in the middle of his room. He had multiple screwdrivers set up in the middle of his room and the hard drive open, exactly like Adam Lanza's. And it's not a coincidence, because you heard in his jail call him say, "Wait till the crime scene photos of my room are released." He thought about it ahead of time. The day he's doing the shooting, and he's supposed to be so lost in his mental illness, he has enough wherewithal to stage that in anticipation of the day in the future when they would be released. He sends the same text messages minutes before the shooting that Nicholas Cruz sent. minutes before his shooting. This is not someone who's in some sort of uncontrollable emotional breakdown. He is still calculating up to the second of the shooting. He places his notebook on the desk to be found with all of those Easter eggs, referring back to Nicholas Cruz, Adam Lanza, James Holmes, because he knows they will be released at his trial. And then the shooting came, the next step of his master plan. Jason Smith interviewed him within the hour of the shooting. And he continues. He has the mental wherewithal within an hour of the shooting to place more Easter eggs, more callbacks inside that interview. The purple gloves. He must have said the word purple 5, 6 times. Calling back to Kyle Rittenhouse. Telling them that he called the hotline. A blatant lie, and another callback to James Holmes. He's saying this with more steps are being done to his ultimate goal of eternal fame after the shooting. He mimics Nick Cruz's arrest interview. I hear voices, oh, I blacked out. This is not someone who's in an emotional breakdown and realizes, oh my God, what have I done? This is someone who's in the midst of their plan and they're still going through with it. Within a month, he's getting the word out through his mom. He's looking to see the posts, if he's popular or not. He has already sent pictures to Mandy for Mandy to release. They're released. He's so excited. And make no mistake, Marcy's disgusting, and her actions are contemptible. But he's the one that's directing her what to do. He's the one that says, pull up Tumblr, pull up mass killers on Reddit, call Mandy, tell Mandy to do this, make sure that happens. I know she's supposed to be the parent, but he's the one that's directing all this. On the day of his court hearing in May of 2025, 9 months after the shooting, he came into this courtroom for a hearing where the weight of what he has done is supposed to fall upon him. And he's supposed to contemplate his rehabilitation, his sentencing, what is going to happen to me legally that day. But what does he do that night when he gets home? He's back on the internet, back in the TCC, concerned about what those people in the TCC think about his hair. And he's saying, get the word out. I'm going to grow my hair back out because they liked it longer. He had a bad childhood. We're not contesting that. But the childhood he had, and to try and say that that had anything to do with what he did, is offensive to the thousands of children in Georgia who are truly, truly brutalized every year. I know he's had a bad upbringing, but like I said, the defects. In this courtroom, we've seen a lot worse. And he's the only one in the history of Georgia who has ever taken an assault rifle into a public school and opened fire on perfect strangers, simply so he could be famous. This is not easy, Your Honor. As the son of boys, or excuse me, the father of boys, I understand completely what Dr. Richards said. 14-year-olds have not fully formed into what they're going to become. I completely agree with that. I understand that. But we've seen no evidence he has any ability to develop a conscience or any ability to ever fully value human life. It's like a shark in the swimming pool. I don't know why the shark's the way he is. Is he born that way? He had bad parenting? Is it instincts? Something terrible? It's truly evil? I don't know why the shark is the way the shark is. But I do know one thing. He can't be in my pool. Colt Gray cannot be in society. And I ask you to sentence him to life without the possibility of parole.
Thank you, Mr. Allen.
Thank you, Judge. There's a reason that our legal system treats children differently. And Mr. Smith has just talked about as part of his closing. They are immature. They're not fully developed. Their characters can be changed, molded, and mangled by whatever force grabs onto them when it's not filled with the proper things. Colt Gray's life was not filled with the proper things. His parents didn't give him any stability. His parents didn't give him any of his needs. His parents didn't give him proper medical care. And most importantly, they did not give him proper psychological and mental health care. When they saw him deteriorating, when they saw him drawing into himself, when they saw him disappearing into a room, what did they do? They spent their time in their own worlds, on drugs, buying guns, and splitting up and coming back together and splitting up and changing schools and giving absolutely no stability. Children, in the best of circumstances, need stability. Children that have special needs, by nature, need even more stability, more predictability, not less. Colt got less. Colt had issues that his grandmother was willing or able to identify when he was young that the parents didn't do anything about. Colt got less stability than he needed, which made him even more vulnerable. As we look at how we sentence somebody, and we're not taking the position that he didn't do something wrong and heinous and horrible, that has to be admitted, and he's admitted that. And he's come forward to it. He could have had a trial. But he didn't. He spared the community the trial by stepping up to do a plea to admit his guilt. He admitted his guilt that day on 2 occasions. Now, there may be some conversation as to whether it was every fact that he put in those interviews was honest fact or not honest fact, or changed or manipulated. He was traumatized before he did the shooting, traumatized by his own actions, and the trauma continued after the shooting, when he finally realized what he did. Yes, he had some bits of clarity, but that is driven not by evil intent, but by a desire to be accepted. And that has been the whole drive of what he's done in the TCC community. If we look at Dr. Richards' report, on his recommendation, the factors that we need to consider, which come out of Miller versus Alabama, on how we sentence children who have done bad things, we have to look at his maturity level. These situations that they're citing to happened when he was 11, 12, and 13. And everyone that has dealt with any child knows that 11, 12, and 13, they don't have any good sense, especially boys, when they're coming into that age range. Anything that's a risk is something that's worth doing. But when you're left isolated, when you're left with no moral grounding, when you're left with no proper parental figure, you search for it somewhere else. You search for a model, you search for a hero, you search for a community that is accepting to you. That's where the vulnerability part comes in. He jumped onto a community that he could get accepted in and started reflecting, they call it mimicking. He's reflecting the behaviors of the people he's reading online. It's not that he's mimicking shooters. He's reflecting the behaviors of the community that seems to be willing to accept him, but his own parents won't. Well, his own parents won't even give him the minimum that he needs to think of himself as being worthy. Yeah, he may not have been hearing the voices, but certainly he had and reflected ideations of wanting to end himself, but not. A level of self-hate that I can't begin to imagine. But that is the world that he was trying to cure by filling in with the world of the TCC and reflecting the same kinds of things that they were talking about. Well, I understand that the victims have lost a great deal in this. So Colt has not really lost because he didn't have. He didn't have those supports in his family, and he didn't have the help that he needed. His parents were obviously totally abject failures. But when we're looking again at somebody who was 11, 12, and 13 when they were trying to fill a hole, we can't say that from this day forward they will never be right again. Because the law gives us some room to have that discretion. The law tells us we have to consider these factors of immaturity, vulnerability, and the potential of redemption, sometimes referred to in the law as incorrigibility. He is not irretrievably broken. That's been demonstrated by what he has done in DJJ. That's been demonstrated by the conversations and the development we've heard from both Ms. Gross and from Ms. Polhamus as to how he has changed when he finally got what he needed, which nobody had given him until this event. The idea of Easter eggs, you would have to assume a level of maturity of a 12 or 13-year-old to be able to plan that out and to think that through. And we also need to look at the dynamic of Marcy and Colt in those conversations. Because a few months before that, Marcy had threatened to kill him. And now he's having a conversation where his mother is actually engaging with him, not threatening him. We've heard about from Ms. Gross again, the defects cases where his mother had abused him, and his mother got drunk around him, or high, or whatever drug of choice she had at the time. And now she's in a conversation with her where she's laughing with him. It's not him encouraging her to do something bad. It's trying to hang on to something that he didn't have without these horrible events. Judge, this is a hard decision because so many folks have been injured in ways that are indescribable. We've heard them, the families, testify to the impact on their lives. But that impact does not overweigh the court responsibility to look at the factors in Miller and to understand that Colt was at an extremely vulnerable time in his life when he didn't get what he needed at a very young age. And that certainly doesn't mean that once we give him what he needs now going forward, he can't be made a productive member of society. The minimum that we understand, Judge, is life with parole. He will be given a life sentence. With parole gives him an opportunity of hope. Hope is an important factor in somebody becoming a different person than when they start. And if we give him life without parole, then that takes away the hope and that takes away the ability for him to change. With the help of the psychotropic drugs, with the counseling sessions, with the routine, with new structure and hope, he can ultimately be a person who contributes to the society at some point. Life without parole, Judge, I personally think as a policy matter is too harsh for any teenager. But I understand the law doesn't look at it that way. The law gives the court the discretion. The law gives the state the chance to prove that he is not redeemable. I don't think they proved that. They proved that what he did was very bad. They proved that what he did had some planning to it. But to the degree that he is such a twisted individual that he cannot be improved, I don't buy that. I don't think they proved that. I think what we have shown is that he can improve with the right help. And we're asking this court, sentence him to the minimum, one count of life with parole.
Thank you. Any last words? All right. It's almost 2:30. I obviously have a lot of thoughts that I need to put to paper and organize. Do y'all have that flash drive you referenced?
Yes, sir. You put the file on there.
I don't know how long it's going to take me. It often takes me longer than I think it's going to. So I would say I'll shoot for 3:40. That's an hour and 15 minutes from now. I say this somewhat tongue in cheek. If I'm not done, then please wait longer. So 3:40 will be the goal. Thank you.
All right, what's up, Wayne? Happy birthday, Angel. I think Wayne lost his mic, maybe. What's up, Batman? All right, Batman's working on it.
What about now?
There he is.
Hey, I got to
There
add
he
myself to the
is.
stage every once in a while. You know what I mean, Doug? Doug, I think you're muted. Can't unmute guests because they chose to mute themselves. Yeah, Doug, you're
Yeah,
muted.
yeah. My sister just stopped in, so I muted my mic real quick. I'll be
No
here. I'll
worries.
be right back.
Okay, man. So, hello, everybody in the chat. Jaylene, Sheila, Jim, Ladybugs, late night party crews in here early. Surprise, surprise. Oh, hey, Marianne. Dun-dun-dun. Wasn't planning on even coming on today, but got straight out of bed, went right to it. No, Summer, you're not chopped liver. Sorry. I just used the same line over there at Chris's because he didn't say hello. What am I, chopped liver over here? Welcome in, Angel.
Hey,
Angela.
how's it going, Wayne?
Good, man. What's going on?
Hey, I just wanted to get your opinion on this case because I followed it from the beginning, and I'm like, some of the stuff I heard in this case, I'm like, wow. So, what is your opinion of this case and what is being said and stuff? Because it's To me, I think it's crazy.
Very sad situation. Goes to show you not every person needs to own an assault rifle.
That's exactly
And
what I was thinking. And like, why? What would motivate somebody his age and any other age to want to do that to another human being? Because if 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 I would have done that, my dad wouldn't even give me the chance to go to jail. He would have killed me himself.
I know, right? Yeah, his dad should have known better, man, especially with all the mental health issues and stuff that that boy had going on, which to me, and just in my opinion, not everybody feels this way, but that don't excuse any kind of actions that he took. No matter how bad your childhood is, that don't excuse for you to go out and do what he did. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah, that goes the same with everybody too. So
yeah. And you know, you got to be a certain age to have a cigarette or to have a drink or be in the military or that type of thing. I just don't understand how I think it's okay to hand a kid that's not fully developed and in particular with mental health issues to hand them assault rifle. And you know,
yeah, and answer me this question: why would his dad buy him that kind of assault rifle anyways? Because he was too young to even, in my opinion, he was too young to even own one.
right? Same here. I agree with your opinion on that. And yeah, why would he? But it's just kind of that mentality, especially in certain areas. You know, we here in Georgia, a big Second Amendment state, and that people think they take up arms against the government type thing still. Which if you try to go against this government, I think you're going to lose. And I don't care how many arms that you got at the house. But
Right?
yeah, I see you, Doug. It's okay. Doug said he
I
wanted to
can't
talk.
see the comments right now because I'm on with you.
Right on. Yeah, I just seen it pop up on the TV. He said he wanted to talk, but company came up. It's kind of usually how it happens when you try to do something.
Yeah, Doug, is it analyzed? Doug, he can come on. He's pretty good.
Yeah, he's up, but well, I think he actually stepped back down off stage. But right when he came up, I think his sister showed up, so he said he'll be back.
Oh, okay.
Yep, yep.
Yeah, because I don't know if you've seen it, but today's my birthday, and I got a birthday stream, so you're more than welcome to come up on mine if you want to.
Oh, okay. Well, happy birthday.
Thanks.
I'll keep it a good birthday, so I won't sing happy birthday to you and ruin it.
Yeah, well, yeah, I just wanted to come on and talk about this because I followed it from the beginning, and I thought, and then when the dad got charged, and I thought, yeah, why don't they charge his mom too? Because she even, she was in on it too. Because I remember that text she sent him. She said she texted him when he was at school and told him not to do it. So she knew about it too. Why ain't she getting charged?
I agree with that 100%. And she's a part of the reason why his head is not in the right place, being in and out of his life and doing crazy things and tying up her own mother and stealing her car. And I mean, so you can see the boy had a rough life, but yes, she knew and the dad knew. And that's what they're going to have to start doing, man, to get these school incidents stopped. Is they're going to have to start charging anybody that played a part in the child being able to do that. And to me, it's easier to walk in school and commit such a horrific act. You can't even go to a ball game or something. I can't even go to a nightclub or something without getting wand down and check for weapons and everything. And they just let people walk directly in these schools and take out our most valuable assets like that. I don't get
Yeah.
that. I think we should have enough money to protect the children a little better than we do.
Yeah, and you know what else I was gonna say? And then I probably, if you're okay, I'll get down or I can stay on. But the other thing I know that is, and I have a friend that lives in Florida, and he said that when he goes to basketball games there, you have to walk through metal detectors to even go into the basketball game.
Yeah, that's exactly right. But yeah, anybody else can just walk into school. He had that thing in his book bag, and I mean, hindsight's 2020. But looking back at it, you can tell that the one teacher seen it, and she was concerned enough to make a phone call. She probably saved some lives doing that.
Yeah, you mean
But
that one is his first period teacher? And then
Yeah.
she said she went out in the hallway and then she realized that he had a weapon. So that's when she alerted the principal.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. And I think they were just doing that over the computer instead of actually having a phone call with each other. But yeah, she was concerned about it. But yeah, for him to be able to walk in that door, I mean, at the very least, put somebody at the front door to be looking for things like that. You know, I know they had school resource officers there and stuff, but you know, I don't think that they were at the door. They were just kind of roaming the hallways looking for trouble. But if you stop it at the front door, then you got a better chance right there than you do catching them anywhere in the school at any particular time, you know?
Yeah. I was just wanting to get on and to tell you my opinion and get your opinion on this case because I don't know. I just wanted to know what everybody thought about it. So
Right on, right on. Well, I'm glad you did, Angel Eyes. And
yeah,
I'm kind of new at this, so we'll go over here and let's see if we can find you right here, right quick. And maybe
it's just hit on my comment and it should take you to my page. You're subscribed to my page, right? Because when I checked subscribers the other days, it doesn't have you listed. That's why I didn't know if you're subscribed or not. Because you told me you did, but then
I wasn't, and I thought I was too. And so when I clicked on there, sorry, everything's moving a little bit slow today. Like I said, I didn't even plan to come on today. So.
I'm glad you did because this is going to give you some valuable learning in StreamYard. Because StreamYard, when I first went live, I didn't learn it. I just went live, and thank God Justine was there to help me because it was been a lot worse if she wasn't.
She's pretty cool, huh?
Yeah.
Justine's
So,
real good.
so anyway, you want me to stay up? You want me to get down so somebody else can come on, or what?
That's up to you, bud. If you feel like it's your birthday, so I'm gonna let you make the decision. You're welcome to stay as long as you want to, or you can jump down if you want to do that and hang out in the
Yeah. Well, I
chat.
mean, I can stay on for a few more minutes. I just don't know. Like, I'll let you lead the conversation. Like, what about this case? Like, what do you want to discuss about this case? Because outside of what I said, what do you want to talk about with this case? Because it's your stream. I'm just thankful you let me be a part of it.
Oh, you're very, very welcome. Just wondering what this sentence is going to be. You know what I'm saying?
If they don't give
They,
him life, I'll be shocked because I think with what he did and how many kids he hurt,
right.
even the ones he's injured, he ought to get life for that because there's so many of them that got hurt.
I want to say life without parole. Never
Yeah, and
get a
I heard
chance.
his attorney, and I heard his attorney get on there saying something about life with parole. Did I hear that correct, or was it not?
Yeah, that's what he's pushing for. You know, of course, it's his job, so he's going to say that. But he pretty much has to. Otherwise, the dude's going to have a great appeal because he'll have a ineffective counsel. You know, so
Yeah.
no matter what we think about lawyers and how they sleep at night and that kind of thing, they have to do that certain job. You know, otherwise they have an appeal. So the lawyers have to get up there and give it everything they got to give them the most rigorous defense possible. And then that way they can't use that excuse for an appeal, the ineffectiveness of counsel. So we may hate defense attorneys and wonder how they can represent these people that's done these heinous crimes, but it's what our system requires. It's an absolute must that everybody's entitled to a good defense. Even this guy here that, you know, chose to do what he did. Yeah. Sorry, I was just looking in the comments here.
Yeah.
Angel
I'm trying to figure
Marianne
out my
says Angel
StreamYard because
is
it's saying
today.
that I'm trying to figure out my StreamYard because it's saying you're backstage, but it's your stream. So how's it coming up on mine? Oh, Jim said he's backstage. Oh, it's Jim. He says, "What?
Oh,
I'm backstage."
see him now. I see why people have a hard time keeping up with who's up and who's not up.
Yeah,
Everybody,
we'll let
welcome
Jim
to
up. I want to get his
Jim.
opinion. He's a pretty good guy.
There's Jim. What's going on, Jim?
Hey guys,
Hey,
Hey,
Jim,
man.
how you doing, bud?
You all right, Jim? Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you
I
hear
said,
me?
what's up, bud? How are you doing?
Can you hear Angel?
I can hear you.
Yeah,
Okay.
what's up, bud? How you doing today?
I'm doing good.
That's good. I was wondering because you said you had to finish your grass today. That's why I was wondering.
Not much, buddy. Just watching this case that you were showing. Yep. Just watching this case. Yeah, I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm doing all
Oh,
right.
okay. Good. I'm doing good.
It's his birthday
Yes, I
today, Jim.
Can he hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
I'm doing good.
Just to
Yeah,
let y'all
my side
see, I am
was
a
hurting,
real
so I
person.
put that on hold. Plus, it's raining.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard Wayne, but today's my birthday.
Yeah, I wished you a happy birthday in the comments.
Oh, you did? Oh, I was up here probably by then. I didn't see it.
I think
But
Jim may have just a
I'm
few second
hearing
delay.
myself on a delay or something.
Yeah, I think you got a little bit of delay right there, Jim. Not sure what's
I'm
going
getting
on
an
with that.
echo. I'm behind or something. I don't know how to fix that.
Wayne, ask him what his opinion of his case is and what he thinks the sentence should be, because I already told you what mine ought to be.
Okay. We'll give that a minute to go
How
through,
do I
Angel.
fix that, Wayne?
It's a great question, Jim. Are you listening to it through StreamYard?
Yes, I, I logged into StreamYard.
No,
Yeah, if you're listening to it through StreamYard, you should be live. If you're listening to it through YouTube, you're going to have a delay. What do you think?
Yes.
That's better?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay, good, good. Angels was just asking you what's your opinion of this case here. He wanted to hear your opinion.
I think I'm through stream. I clicked on I was in YouTube, but I clicked on your stream to get to StreamYard.
Hey, Jim, maybe try to go out and come back in.
All right. Yeah. Wait. Well, I think that this kid should get life without parole, but I don't think the judge is going to sentence him to that. I think he's going to find him, he's going to sentence him to life with parole. I'm still getting that feedback. Let me go out and come back in, Wayne, see if that helps it.
Copy that.
okay.
Hopefully it will. I'm not an expert on
All right.
how to fix it.
Will
yet.
do.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I could help him a little bit. I was going to tell him to try just using the StreamYard link, but without the YouTube.
Yeah. A lot of times I'll just get rid of my YouTube altogether and just do StreamYard. Yep. I was
Well,
expecting a few
at
people to
least I
show up.
at least I got my answer where Jim feels about this case and
Yeah,
this sentence.
right?
Jim might be right about that though, Wayne, because I'm thinking that Judge will do that now that he said that, but I hope not. But he's probably going to.
Mm-hmm. He needs to set an example, and not like this kid here. He thought it was cool. He idolized other kids that have done this very act that he did, and it's time to make it not popular. You know what I'm saying, Angel? Is to make it to where the punishment, is a little more harsh on them, so they don't think, hey, that's what I want to do. I want to become famous, and I want to go into school, and I want to cause, this stuff. Because he had a picture of a previous guy. I know that you know since you followed this case. He had it taped to his wall. That's how much he idolized another guy that has done the same exact thing. And
Yeah, I seen that.
yeah, we got to make it to where that is not cool, man. It's not cool to go in there and do that. And if you choose to do that, your life, as you know it, is officially over from now on.
Yeah.
For eternity. And then you're not going to get cupcake prison. You're not going to get all this, oh, he had a bad childhood, so let's rehabilitate him and let's do this. No, you're going to get sentenced to hard time. You just chose to have a terrible life. I mean, I have my own opinions on what should exactly happen to somebody that takes another person's life. I probably won't discuss it here on YouTube at this particular time, but I just don't. I feel like you give up your right when you choose to take somebody else's life like that. You don't have a right anymore, and it needs to be harsh like that so people can understand that there is severe consequences in any actions. I mean, for him to think that it was cool to go in there and do that that's a bad thing that we got going on in society. All right, Jim, I see that you're back. Let's see.
Wayne, the other thing that bothers me is the other day when that girl was giving her victim impact speech because she was one of the victims, and he was laughing at her.
Was he laughing at her? I didn't even see that.
Yeah, they were showing. I watched it. I didn't see it that day, but I watched the clip. And when she was talking about her injuries and being in the hospital, he was laughing at her.
That is sad. Yeah, somebody needs to get the smirk off his face, the laugh off his face, and let him know, and anybody that thinks that he's cool, because there's somebody else probably watching this case, and there's somebody else thinking that maybe he's cool. Look at him sitting there in court. He changed his hair color. He's laughing at the victims now. Yeah, you need to get that smile off of his face, and make him look like he's sorry for what he did. All right, Jim, I see you. Try it again with Jim, Angel. All right, Jim, you are back. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, I
That's
can hear you
perfect.
much better now.
All right.
That is perfect. You responded quickly too, so I don't think you're on any delay now.
I'm still getting I'm
Hey,
I'm
Jim.
still getting the feedback or the delay or whatever. Haven't figured StreamYard out yet.
I try to just get rid of YouTube altogether and just be in StreamYard only.
Yeah, like when you're watching on YouTube, just like X out of it and just use the link and log in that way.
Give him a second for that to come across. Oh, I think he might have dropped back down. Angel, that's
Yeah,
okay.
it looks like it to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
You've been recording for an hour and 28 minutes, 42 seconds. You've been going for a while.
Yeah, as soon as I was up till 7 o'clock this morning over there. Well, you saw me with Dee Dee.
Yeah, I was awake with Dee Dee because she wished me happy birthday like 4 times in the same stream.
Right on. She should have sung it to you.
Yeah.
Kind of like a Marilyn Monroe style, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Only reason I was awake at that hour is because my cat wanted food and I had to get up and feed her because she wanted to eat.
Well, you got to give the pretty cat what the cat wants, man. Cat should get what the cat wants. Yeah, so I was with 857 and Shibby for a good long while. And then I jumped over to Captain Kev, and we got started up pretty good over there, being silly, playing songs and acting like we were dancing in the chat and this and that and the other. So that went on for quite a while. And then as I was getting off, I seen Dee Dee was live, and she's such a great mod and so good to everybody else. I said, well, let me just jump over here and spend a little time on her channel to help her out, since she helps
Yeah.
everybody else out. And the next thing I know, 7 o'clock in the morning was here.
Yeah, I don't understand what's going on with her watch hours, because she said every day when she wakes up, she's losing watch hours, and you're supposed to be adding watch hours, not subtracting watch hours. So I told her today, I said, so I
Yeah,
checked mine when she said hers updated, and I've lost 5 watch hours too. So I'm like, so I put Dee Dee, I don't understand. I lost 5 watch hours. She's like, I don't understand what's going on, because it's weird because I'm losing and now you're losing watch
right.
hours. I said, Dee Dee, I don't know what's going on because I'm confused.
Sounds like YouTube's not wanting to pay people.
Yeah, so I'm like, she's got way more subscribers than I got.
Have you been streaming for, like, how long have you been streaming?
Today will be my 7th stream.
And over time, is that like in a month's time or 2 weeks' time? Or
Probably 7 times in a month, because I just started like a month ago.
I'm just wondering, does it fall off at the end of the month? Like, you have to have so many hours a month.
That's
So,
what Dee Dee was saying, because she's thinking like, because she said her videos from a year ago dropped off, so they're not giving her credit for those. And
right,
so I'm wondering if what she says is true, because they're dropping her videos so they don't have to pay her.
right. Could be that, you know. I mean, they ask a lot anyway. You know, you got to have 50 subs just to be able to go live. Then you got to have 500 to get monetized. And then you got to have so many hours. That's like a company hiring you and not paying you until you do all kind of crazy work. Like, they want to pay you 3 or 4 months down the line and it doesn't work for them that long. It's like, come on,
Yeah,
people.
Justine, every time I have a question about my studio, I always go to her because she knows about it. And she told me I got to have 4,000 watch hours or 10,000 shorts to be able to get paid. And I'm like, dang, that is crazy to me that you have to have that many watch hours just for them to pay you.
It really is. It really is. They're getting ahead of the game. You know, I worked for Home Depot for a while, and excuse me, they were you had to sell building materials and stuff, so you were going to be a salesman for them. And this Home Depot was actually trying to get in the business to where they sent their own contractors to your house to do the work. So they hired us a bunch of salesmen, but they wanted us to bring in 10 leads for sales before we actually got any commission. And I'm like, oh, wait a minute. That's like you know, me paying for myself to work at your company is more or less what that felt like, you know. So
Yeah, but exactly. Because I'm like, it's like these companies want you to do the work, but they want to benefit from it.
right. And you know, YouTube is doing well right now because everybody's coming off mainstream media and everybody's getting rid of you know, their regular TV. I mean, even YouTube TV is almost $83 a month now. I mean, that's ridiculous. So
Yeah.
with those
Well,
kind of prices, people are wanting to just go to these kind of platforms and just watch live, and they're liking it and they're hanging out with their friends and stuff.
yeah, like I was gonna say, I met some pretty cool people over here on YouTube. I ain't gonna lie, I met some of my best friends over here on YouTube. I ain't gonna lie about it.
Right. What a great community it is, right? The true crime community.
Yeah. Did you ever see my background on my page where it says investigating crime or whatever? Can you see that on my page or no?
I haven't been able to go there yet since we've been on this live stream.
Oh, okay. I thought
Yeah,
maybe
because
you looked at it or something.
I was trying to find your link earlier, but I was getting a lot of spinning going on. So I don't know if it's got something to do with StreamYard. A lot
Let
of
me grab my
people,
other phone and see since I'm not a mod, I can't put it in there, correct? Because I think you have to be a mod to be able to put it in there.
yeah, let's see if I can get you this time, though. I think I can probably do it this time. I only have to kind of like JLR. Kind of don't want to use too many mods. I don't. Even the trolls help your channel out. That helps you get watch hours and that kind of thing. So I
Yeah.
think it's best if chat, just go ahead and block them themselves if they don't want to see it. But just let them be there and let them run their mouths, because you're not doing anything but helping the streamer.
Yeah.
You know?
I commented hi at the bottom just so you can get my channel. I don't know if you can see that yet.
Let's see if I can see that there.
I grabbed my old phone. Well, I got 3 phones in here, so.
Right. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna take me to your channel by just clicking on your name
Yeah.
in the chat
Should
like
take,
that.
yeah, just click it. It should take you to my page. It should say go to channel. But I agree with you about the trolls thing. Even if they're watching, it still gives you algorithm. But a lot of people don't want them in their chats. That's why I get rid of them
Right,
from them, so because
right.
they don't want them. So.
Well, it's easy for the chat to just, to hide them. So they got Angel Eyes as a song by the Jeff Healy Band.
That's funny. Is that a song?
It is a song. You should go look that up and listen to it. I would play it for your birthday, but of course I would get copyright.
Yeah, don't play no songs because I don't want you to get copyright. Justine made a song of that include me in it. It says something to the effect, because I couldn't make out the words, but I asked her about it. She said, Angel Eyes, he loves friends and foe, he loves everybody. Because she said she added that because I support everyone. I love
Right?
everyone.
You do. You're everywhere.
Yeah.
I see you more than I see myself. That's saying something.
Yeah. Oh, well, I don't know if you know who Army Vet is. He told me one time, he's like, I said, how do I grow my channel to get more subscribers? He's like, go to as many channels as you can and get your name out there. So that's what I'm taking Army Vet's advice. I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get my name in a lot of different channels.
That's exactly right. That's what you're doing, and you're doing good, because I bet you could ask 100 people if they know who Angel Eyes is, and I promise you 90 of them is going to know who you are.
Exactly. Because I was talking to Dee Dee. She asked for my Discord yesterday, and I told her, and we were talking, and I knew her way back 5-6 years ago from when she did the Delphi stuff with R&M Productions, because R&M Productions don't do YouTube anymore, but she was over there. And that's how I first met Dee Dee. Was over there. Well, Dirty Diana was over there on her stuff. That's where I met her at, because she asked me about it yesterday on Discord. And I'm like, she said, what was your old handle? And I told her. And I said, are you referring to the Delphi days with R&M? She said, yes. And I said, well, that's where I know you from then.
It's amazing how this community knows each other.
Yeah, and then she was playing a little bit of Delphi today about the bridge with Abby and Libby, and I still didn't see the shadow that he was talking about. I didn't see it. He said in the top right hand corner, and tell me I didn't see it because I didn't see it.
Right. Yeah, he was talking about on a twig and stuff, and once you start getting that deep, it's just like seeing somebody in the background with the porch guy and stuff. If you can only barely see it, it's not going to do anybody any good anyway. You're not going to be able to find nobody.
Yeah.
And
Because I'm telling you, Wayne, I didn't see nothing. The only thing I seen was like the rocks.
right. Yeah, I never saw anything either. So I was like, what's going on here? Yeah, because if you can't see it good enough without having to change the resolution in the screen and zoom in and do all this different stuff, it's not going to help you find anybody, first of all. And it's not going to help law enforcement in any kind of way make an arrest. And it's surely not going to hold up in court. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't know if you follow Delphi, but what is your opinion about Delphi?
Well, I have to tell you the truth about that. I thought it was a open and shut case. So I followed it up until the guy basically went to court, and I thought it was an open and shut case because of his confession and lying about being on the bridge and everything. So I never followed up with the trial or anything. So now hearing people like Alex from Criminal Network and other people like that say, wait a minute, he was railroaded and this and that and other. I'm like, what? I could have swore he was guilty. I didn't even follow through. So now I got to backtrack and go back and watch the case and everything
Well, I
because I
can tell
thought for
you,
sure that the guy was guilty, but everybody's saying no. You know,
I
and I
can
didn't.
tell you, R&M Productions is when I told you I met Dee Dee through. She did the thing up until when the thing first started. Even when, because she used to go to college and she did a thesis and she was in Delphi, and that's right around the time he was arrested, and she went to ask questions, and every time she went to a business, they would do something, and she was like, "That ain't right. That's weird." Well, then she got more involved in it and found out that it was corruption and a cover up. So for every day for like 6 years, that's all she talked about on her stream was the Delphi stuff.
That's Dee Dee you're talking about?
That's where I met her at. But the stream I'm talking about is R&M Production. She's got a lot
Oh,
of
okay.
Delphi stuff up there. That's where Alex was, and that's where Dee Dee was. That's where I was.
You know, that's a good way to get your name out there too, is to go on different channels and like and subscribe and comment on their videos and tell them that you're there from, and then put your channel in there. And I think I got like 2 or 3. We did that yesterday. I learned it with 857, and like 2 or 3 came back and commented back to me and subscribed to my channel too. So
Yeah,
was,
I'm trying to get to 200. I think if I get to 200, that's a good number. I'm 4 away.
I just Wayne, when I go to live stream, when I go to StreamYard, how do I find your stream? Hey Jim, if you can hear me, just I'm gonna put the link back in the chat. You click on that, Jim, and that takes you in the StreamYard to where we are, and then close out YouTube and only stay in StreamYard.
Perfect.
Right?
That's the way I was going to explain it.
Yeah, yep. Let's see. Present or invite. We're going to copy this right here, Angel. I'm learning. Where's Justine when you need her?
Yeah. Well, I saw
Sleeping, ain't
her an hour ago, but she was in somebody else's chat, but I don't remember whose chat it was.
she? I know, right? Been to so many. Have you
I
been
can't
able to
remember.
sleep yet, Angel House?
What'd you say?
Okay, we are getting a storm, he said. Jim said. I said, have you been able to sleep yet?
Oh, I slept pretty good. I slept till like 10 o'clock this morning. I was good.
Okay. Well, you were up till 6 or 7, so that's not very many hours.
Well, that was 4 hours. I can run on 4 hours sleep. If I get 4 hours, I'm usually pretty good.
Right on. That's what's up. That's exactly
I
what's up.
woke up and Diana wasn't live no more. I said, well, apparently she didn't go very long after I got off because if she wasn't live no more. Because yesterday I did that. I was on hers, and I woke up at 10:30 and she was still going because she said she was trying to get her watch hours. Well, then I thought today I'll go back to sleep and she'll be going when I get up, and she wasn't. I'm like, well, that she surprised me on that one.
Right. Yeah, it's the same thing. After she went off, it went to a different video, and I think it woke me up when it went to a different video because it got louder, you know?
Yeah.
Whoa, what's going on here? So I reached over there and got it, and I think I put it on. I usually fall asleep to a guy called The Enforcer. I don't know if you know him or not.
No, I don't. I never heard of his channel.
Yeah, they do like world news, mainly war and stuff like that, you know, war in the Middle East and Ukraine and all that stuff. And they got a huge channel, dude. He's got, well, him and his brother, they're from Alabama, and now they've moved to Utah. They usually got like 20,000 people watching every single night. And that's Monday through Sunday, or Tuesday through Sunday. Their only day they don't stream is Monday.
Yeah. Hey Wayne, are you able to go to YouTube and search R&M Productions and see what about the Delphi stuff I was talking about?
Yes, maybe so. I got your link up on the channel too, by the way.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Hopefully, I can add Jim here and let you two talk for a minute while I go to the side office and take care of some business. You know what I mean?
That's fine. Me and Jim can handle. We're professionals at this.
No, I don't know
Hey,
about that.
oh, okay. He's hearing good now.
Yeah, I'm on my tablet now. For some reason, I can't get StreamYard to operate on my desktop.
Oh, okay. I got you. I got you.
So,
Hey,
but
Jim,
I'm here now.
I'm gonna let you and Angel talk for just a second. I need to step away for a minute.
All right.
Okay, I'll be right back. You guys.
All right, buddy. Thank
All
you.
right,
Hey, Angel Eyes. Happy
Hey,
birthday.
Jim, how you doing?
I'm doing good.
Yeah. So you said you're about the case that we were watching with him. You think he ought to get life without parole?
Yes, I do. I think my thought on this crap with all these school shooters and all that, these kids are going in and playing these video games. And, on these video games, especially these real young kids, like he was, 16, I think, when he committed this.
Yes.
When they go in and do these video games, they get that into their mind. Hey, I can shoot people on the streets or I can shoot people in the schools. And I think it warps their mind somewhat. And I believe that is got a big part in all these school shootings, because if you look into these kids' past, every one of them their parents would say, well, he plays video games. He plays whatever game. I don't know what the games are because I don't keep up with video games, but he plays video games every night, and I think that has a lot to do with it. But then the parents are responsible because they gave an unstable kid a damn access to a gun.
That's what we were talking about. His dad bought him an assault rifle, and he shouldn't have done that. That was the worst thing he could have done.
No, that was crazy. You were just asking for trouble when you do that. And the mother should have been charged too, because she took him to the gun range and let him shoot and taught him how to shoot and all that stuff. And so she's as guilty as the father is.
That's what we were talking about too. I don't know if you heard it, but we were talking about she should have been charged too because she told him not to do it. And when he was in class.
Right. Yeah. She knew that he was going to go to the school and do it, obviously.
So why she wasn't charged, I don't know.
Yeah. What time did the dad get? I don't remember. I know I saw it, but I don't remember. Did he get life?
I think so. Chad, do you guys know? Because I think he did, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the chat right now, so I can't see what people are
I got
chatting
it up on my other phone so I can read the chat too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I need to do probably. But yeah, I don't think this judge is going to give him life without parole, though. I think he'll give him life with possibility of parole. In about 15 years, he'll probably be out. That's my prediction.
That's what I think so too. Now that you said something, I'm like, yeah, you're probably right about that.
I think they're going to take in account his age and his upbringing in the house. They're going to say, well, that was more on the parents than it was on him, which, from and I know from raising my kids and my grandkids, you teach them at a young age what's right and what's wrong. And they know by the time they're 16, they know right from wrong.
Yeah, they do.
He knew. And then he had all these school shooters, newspaper clippings and stuff hanging on his wall, So he thought these guys were heroes and he wanted to be a hero just like them.
Yeah, that's what Wayne was saying. And I'm like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Eventually, they ought to start making these kids pay the price for it, so they don't have any other kids doing it, because it's just getting crazy.
Oh yeah,
this whole world. Can't go to school, can't go to church, can't go anywhere.
Yeah, yeah. This whole world's getting completely crazy. It's I'm gonna tell you, put it like this: it's not the world I grew up in. So, but when I went to high school, and I live in West Virginia, and I was born and raised here in this house that I'm living in right now. When I went to high school and graduated high school, you could have walked out in the student parking lot right behind the high school. And in every pickup truck out there in the parking lot with the windows rolled down, because air conditioning wasn't a big thing on cars back then. I mean, you could get it on cars, but most of them,
your air conditioning was 2 windows down at 65 miles an hour. But you could go out there and the rifle racks that hung in the back of pickup trucks, the back window of a pickup truck, every truck out there just about had a shotgun and a deer rifle hanging in it, loaded.
Yeah.
And the truck windows and the doors would be unlocked. And in my time in high school, the biggest thing you had was a fist fight. Maybe a kid would pull a knife, if he got into a fight with another kid. He might pull a pocket knife out of his pocket. But you could have walked out there in my high school in the parking lot and got a gun out of any pickup there that was hanging there in the back window and walked right into high school with it, but it didn't happen.
Yeah,
It was just a crazy time, And I tell people that, and they're like, "Oh, that's bullcrap." And I'm like, "No, that's not bullcrap." But that's I graduated in 1977, so back then, nobody even fathomed of going into a school and shooting classmates or teachers or principals or anybody.
It's a different time. It's a different time from when we were little. Yeah.
It sure is. Yeah. Way different time. I got a sign that says, "I miss the world that I grew up in." That's about the truth,
Shit, I might make one.
Yeah. Hey, your email, I think I got it.
Yeah, I replied to your email the other day.
Oh, okay. Okay. I wasn't for sure.
Because last night when we talked about it on your stream, I put, "Oops, I did get it," and I put, "Oops, sorry."
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I probably didn't see it. I was busy doing my stream. Tonight at 8:00 Eastern time. I don't know where you're at. Are you on the East Coast or are you Central
Yeah,
time?
I'm on the East Coast, but I was gonna tell you, I have a birthday stream because today's my birthday at 6:00 Eastern with some special guests, and I was hoping you could make it over there.
Okay, I'll try to do that. It's at 6:00.
6:00 Eastern. I don't know what time it is for you, but it's 6:00 Eastern my time.
I'm on the East Coast. It'll be
So
6:00
you're Eastern too,
here
then.
too. Uh-huh.
So it'd be 6:00 your time too. Then, so if
Yeah.
you could come over there and watch, I got some special guests coming on, so you might want to
okay.
be there.
Okay, I'll do that. I don't know, when I was having all my problems with trying to get on StreamYard, I told you happy birthday, but I don't know whether you heard it or not, but happy birthday anyway.
Thank you, Jam.
No problem. But these kids, I think a lot of it revolves around sitting there for hours and playing these video games. I really do. And I'd say sooner or later, the video game industry is going to be sued over this. Watch and see.
You're probably correct because a lot of these that are happening is game related.
Yep. Yeah, they're all gamers, and even this guy's parents, his dad said that he bought a gun to try to get him outdoors and away from video games. Do you remember that?
Yes, I do remember that. I did hear something about that. I don't know about all of it, but I heard something about that.
Yeah. He said that they said that's why he bought the rifle and was teaching him to shoot, was to try to get him involved in the outdoors and get away from video games 24/7. Because a lot of these kids, and I've got grandkids. My twins just graduated high school, and my grandson, he'll go in there and play video games from the time he gets up to the time he goes to bed. And he plays some with his friends. And I'll make him, when he's here with me, I'll make him get off of there. I say, "Come on, all I got to do is say, let's go fishing." And he's like, "Oh, I'm out of here," because he loves to fish.
You know what? So do I, actually. I just haven't done it in a long time.
Yeah. Yeah. So, but he
now we're fishing.
You like to go fishing?
Did you get my comment?
What's that, Angelis?
Did you see my comment I put at the bottom of the stream?
Which one? What did it say?
I put that channel that I was talking about for Delphi is R&M Productions, and I put at Weave, trying to tag you so you'd see it.
Yeah.
I don't know whether you guys will be
there.
busy. I don't know whether you guys will be busy
Jim.
tonight, but tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern, Thornbridge, they're having a special, and she has talked to somebody who says that they know where Nancy is, have tried to describe to her what she's wrapped in and whatever. So she's going to have that show on at 8 o'clock tonight.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw her on JLR yesterday. So
Oh yeah. Okay.
yeah, we're gonna spend some time
Yeah.
with Angel over there for his birthday. And then what time is Jen and Glenn going to be on? Do you know?
At 8
Jim?
o'clock Eastern. You're on the East
Okay.
Coast too, aren't you, Wayne?
I
You're
am
in Georgia,
I am.
right? Okay.
Yeah. The house
Yeah.
that needs the gutters.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
I used
I
to
saw
live
all
in
that.
Louisiana, if that counts.
I saw all that rain pouring off of your porch roof there, and I said, Wayne, you really need some gutters. That's what he's talking about, in case anybody didn't know.
The sad part is there's one down in the building, down in the woods down there, that I can't even get to the building because it's grown over. I haven't even used it since I've been here for 7 years, but there's actually
wow.
a gutter down there for that very thing. So anyway, I dig it out and put it up, man.
The only bad thing about having water pouring off of a porch or off of your roof or anything like that is it's going right down against your foundation.
Right. Yep. You're exactly right about that.
Yeah. Gutters is a lot cheaper than foundation repair.
Yeah. It's an old
my-
house too.
Yeah. My son lives in an old house that we bought for him. And
Right.
or I helped him buy. He's still paying on it. But anyway, the house didn't have any gutters on it. And now he's got, in the basement of his house, it's got like 2 double car garage underneath the basement of the house. And he's got a wall that's a block wall that's crumbling right now. And it's because of all that water off of the roof going right down into that foundation.
Yeah, I got some floor repairs and stuff. This is a block foundation. This house was moved here in the 70s and remodeled here. They bought it out of Atlanta. The guy actually bought it for his in-laws. It was built like in 1950 and moved here in 1970 and has been here ever since. So it's amazing that it stood this long. It really is.
Well, the house that I'm living in was my mom and dad's house, and this was the house I grew up in. But the house that I live in, they mom and dad built it brick by brick, stick by stick. You know, they back in the 40s and early 50s. What they did was in the basement of the house, because they didn't have money enough to build the whole house. So they built the foundation and everything and put a block basement up. And then they took and partitioned half of the basement off into a 3-room. They had a living room, a kitchen, and a bathroom and 1 bedroom down there in the basement. And that's where my studio is. That's where I do my live streams and stuff from. But then once they saved up some money, they built the upstairs, which up here in the upstairs, I've got a TV room or a den, living room, kitchen, 2 bedrooms on the main floor, then 2 bedrooms upstairs. In the third floor, if you're counting the basement floor. But anyway, they built the house brick by brick. And so when my father passed away, my mother was here by herself and she got in bad health and started having strokes and stuff. And so my kids was grown and moved away from home. So I sold my house in South Carolina and moved back here. So I'm living in the house that I grew up in as a kid. The only place I ever lived as a kid. Mom and dad
That's
never
Virginia.
moved anywhere.
Hey, you guys say hello to the second angel in the chat. It's my
Hi,
daughter.
Angel.
Hey,
Unique.
Angel.
Angel Unique is in the house.
Angel
Drop-
Unique. Okay.
Dropped in to say hey to her dad.
Oh, that's
She's
good.
She lives in Alabama now. She betrayed me.
Oh no.
Angel, he
So,
wants you to call in, apparently.
She's
yes,
not rooting for out.
on the panel if she can. I know she could probably hear me. She's got the kids in the background, so she may not be able to call up. So
Yeah.
she's got my 3 grandbabies. So she's got her hands full.
Oh, that's your daughter?
Yeah, that's my daughter right there. You see her on the
Well,
screen.
have her add me and Jim on her channel. Have her add me and Jim to our channel. Or however you word it. Have her add us.
Subscribe to our channel.
Yeah,
Mhm.
subscribe to us.
Right. Yeah, Angel, you can see Angel Eyes channel in the chat, and let me go grab Jim's right quick, and we'll throw that in the chat.
I see you found our names.
Page, let me
I
know.
see you
I'm
found our names channel.
trying to get her to come up stage here. Yeah, come to R&M's production. Mm-hmm. What's yours, Jim? Jim's Survival? Yeah.
Jim Survival 49.94.
It's got a black bear in the picture.
It's a big black bear too.
Yeah, it's a big one.
That's his. That's his time.
We grow them big in this state. I have a dog in there. I don't know you. Huh? I have a dog. I have a dog. I don't know that you've seen him on any of my videos, Wayne, but he's in several of the videos. His name's Charlie Bear, and he was a rescue that I rescued from the animal shelter. But we were down on the river one night, and I didn't have my phone where I could immediately get to the camera. This black bear, a juvenile black bear, he probably weighed 150 pounds, 125, something like that. He jumps out on this dirt road right in front of us and runs straight down the road, probably, I don't know, 50 yards. And then he jumped and went back over. Charlie's got his head out the window barking at him. And I'm like, no, Charlie, don't mess with him. But he jumped out. That's the first time he met a black bear, you know. But he was going wild barking at him. It was the funniest thing. I wished I could have videotaped it. Y'all would have died laughing at it. He's got his whole head and neck stuck out the window of the truck barking at this bear.
Yeah. The black bears ain't no joke, man.
Yeah, they usually don't mess with you. They're more scared of you, seems like, than you are of them, unless it's a mother with cubs.
Right.
If you run up on a mother with cubs, you want to sort of back away from that one. But most time when they see you, they'll run.
They would have to be really scared of me to be more scared of me than I am of them.
I'll tell you.
I promise you, I'm not messing with you.
I'll tell you a funny story. When I was a young kid, I was probably maybe 13 years old, and my uncle and I were fishing down on the river. And he was down probably 20 yards or so from me because we had several fishing poles put out. And so I looked across the river, and this bear came down out of the woods. And I believe it was a female. So she come down and was getting a drink out of the river, right? And my uncle, he's whistling at me and pointing across the river, and I'm shaking my head. Yeah, I know. So he comes running up there, and he goes, hey, he said, did you see that bear? And I said, yeah. He said, well, I was afraid you'd be scared of it. I said, hell, there's a whole river between me and her. I said, I guarantee you I can run back to the car before she get across that river. But my uncle, he said, I didn't know whether you'd be scared of it or whatever. And I said, no, not on that side of the river. I said, now if she was over here on this side of the river, yeah, I might have been scared of it. But all the ones that I've run into in the wild, that was the very first one I'd ever seen in the wild. But all the ones I've run into in the wild, hunting or fishing or whatever, they just scurry off. You know, when they see you, they're out of there. So I think they're more scared of us than we are of them. And like I said, unless it's a mother with cubs. And then you got to really watch them then because
Right.
she's going to try to protect them cubs.
Unless it's me, then they're not more scared than I am. My buddy used to live up in the mountains, and so we seen him try to get in his trash and that kind of thing, but didn't get too close to him, just from the porch to the trash can kind of thing.
Right.
And we've seen him up in the Smoky Mountains, of course. People are right out there in the field with him, taking pictures of them and stuff. And
Yeah.
I'm like, y'all crazy, man. I'm not getting there. That's nowhere near the bear's territory,
That's right. Yeah.
Seen too many
Well-
YouTube videos to where it didn't go very well for folks.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, Wayne, your channel's growing.
It's
This
trying
channel's
to come
growing
along.
faster than mine.
I've been putting a lot of work into it. So
I know
jumping
you
up
have.
on 857 and Alex and kind of thing, just jumping up and sitting on their panel until they run me off.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to do. I only got 196 subs.
I think
You'll
I'm
get
at
there, Angel.
I think I'm at
Go ahead,
454 and I've been stuck on I was stuck on 453 forever. It's funny when I first started my channel and I was on Dolly's channel one night and we were talking something and I said, he was talking about getting to, I don't know, 100,000 subs or whatever. I said, well, yeah, I'm at 63. And Dolly commented, he said, yeah, I remember when I was at 63. I said, yeah, but hell, I've been at 63 for like 3 months.
Right.
I was stuck on 63 forever. And now I'm stuck on, I think it's 453 now.
It seems like I
453.
can't get out of the 190s.
You guys make sure you look at the links in the chat for Angel Eyes. It's his birthday. Go give him a sub, especially my daughter. And Jim's channel is right there on the screen. He's also in the chat. Go give him. I love you too, Angel. She says, I love my daddy. Thank you all for supporting him. Oh, she's so sweet. If you love me, Angel, you'll go follow these two guys. They're really good guys. They're always helping people out. They've been helping me out from the beginning. They were there when I had 0 subs.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we're coming after you, Dolly.
We all try to help each other. Patriot Pride helped me quite a bit. They would tell people to go sub up. Of course, I mod over there for them. And and so I was thanking them one night because I had collected several subs. I think it was about 20 something from them. And I was thanking them, and he said, just pass it on to the next guy. So that's why I've been, these channels that's only got a few subs or, got less than 100. I'm trying to boost them up to get them up to 100 from my viewers. And I think I have helped some of them. And, but it's, that's what we have to do. We have to just help each other. That's what it's about. It's not like it's a race or something where I got to beat you, Wayne, and I got to beat you, Angel Eyes, and I can't let you have no publicity on my channel or whatever. That's not the way it's supposed to be.
Yeah, especially as new channels, we got to support each other.
That's right. Yeah.
It's surprising in this community how much everybody helps each other instead of trying to tear each other down. Of course, you got your certain segments of people, especially as they start getting a little bit bigger, they're going after each other, that kind of thing, which is what I'm going to avoid. I'm avoiding all that. I don't want to know part of that drama and this, that, the other, I mean, they're even they're threatening each other's lives and stuff. I'm like, man, you're going to wind up in jail. What's going to happen to y'all if you don't stop that? But everything is so good. Like you said, Adam and Patriot Pride, Criminal Network with Alex, 857, man, he is just a gem of a guy. He helps me every chance he gets, promotes my channel, boosts
Thank you,
y'all.
Angel. I seen your message. You subscribed to me and Jim. I saw it.
Done.
Oh, good.
All right, Angel. The only other request to do is to call up and join the panel and let us hear your voice. That's my number one right there. She's my first one.
Hey, Wayne.
She's also
She watches her daddy's back at all costs.
I got one
Dom,
just like that too.
Dom C's got
That's
a
my
channel
20.
too. I don't know if well, you've been on her channel before because I've seen you on it. But
Yes. Yep. We can drop Dom C over here. It takes me a little bit to get there, but that's okay though.
Yeah,
That's when
that's what it's about.
Melly and GD and all them come in handy is when they start dropping. You know what Ted said about making people mods? He said he makes everybody a mod so they feel obligated to come back. I thought that was funny.
hey, there is a couple channels that do that.
That's crazy. Huh? Everybody's a mod until they get the
Mouse
big
does
fight.
that. She adds everybody.
Well, one night on my channel, I think I had like 4 or 5 people watching it. 3 of them was mods.
That's funny. So Ted may actually be on something there, huh?
The
Not
big
Ted, Shibby. My bad. Sweet dude Shibby is who just said that.
Oh, okay. The bad thing about it is the bigger the channel gets, the more trolls they try to attack you. You know, when Adam and them first started out, and I was with them from the beginning, and you know he didn't have no problem with trolls, and then all of a sudden when he started getting several hundred viewers, there's the rain coming. When he started getting several hundred viewers, the trolls started coming in. And the one night that he had Richard Nolette on there, y'all know who he is. I mean, me and Rammer Jammer, and I think it was like 2 more mods in there. We were kicking people left and right because they were coming in there and they were coming in there saying shit about the veterans and about his guests that he invited on there. You know, this guy's a friggin' idiot. And I mean, it was just getting nasty, out of control. And and Adam said, Jim, take care of that, will you? I said, I'm on it, man. I'm on it. And but this one guy came in there, and you know, his whole channel is about the veterans. Patriot Pride's channel is, because it's dedicated to his nephew, who was like a brother to him. This guy came on there and started making comments about our veterans, you know, and how we shouldn't have been in these wars, and those people deserve to get killed and all that. And I was like, hey, buddy, you're in the wrong damn place. And I booted him out of the room, and Adam stopped right in the middle of a sentence, and he said, thank you, Jim. I said, I got that, man. I'm all over that, because it's crazy. And you know, they just come in there to disrupt it. That's their only. You know, I said they need to go back to mama's basement, play their video games, and eat chips sitting on the couch, you know.
Yeah, and Adam don't play about his chat either. He tells you, no warnings, no nothing, just boot him, get him out of here.
Yeah,
so that's what me and Angel Eyes was talking about. Like JLR, he don't care, man. He says it helps the channel, and chat can block whoever they don't like themselves, and he just lets it go.
Yeah, so, he has no mods.
You got to be tough and if you're going to survive. They will eat you up.
Yeah.
So that's where I actually
got Jim on here.
It don't bother me too bad when they come in, you know. But as far as the death threats and stuff, I had a couple of them jump in there, and I'm not even going to give them oxygen or say their names, but they came in when I was dual streaming the other night, making like threats to take somebody's life and stuff. And I said, whoa, you know. And Melly had deleted that before anything could be done about it, but I reported and stuff. But I mean, that's kind of where I draw the line. You know, don't come in and, you know, start threatening people's lives and stuff. That's a little ridiculous there.
Well, not only is it bad taste, but it's friggin' illegal too. They don't realize they could be locked up in jail for that.
That's true, man. Even if it is online, you know, it's not good. I don't think I would be doing that for the whole world to see. I mean, how dumb you got to be to do that?
Right. Now that Jim's on here, I can contest. I was live, I think it was 2 weeks ago, and I got so flustered, I stopped the stream, and Jim asked me why, and I said, because I had trolls, and they kept coming and coming and coming, and I didn't have no mods other than Timo. She was trying, but she couldn't keep up, so I said, Timo, thank you for doing it. But I said, I'm going to go ahead and end this stream because this is getting ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, and all you got to do is be associated with those folks, like I am with Alex, and so he's he's got a few enemies out there, and
Oh
I don't
yeah.
know why they don't like Trav so much. Evidently, he's one of the best mods out there, or whatever, and they don't like him either. So they was coming in my chat, definitely attacking those two pretty hard. So I
Yeah.
told her to leave it there so I could like screenshot it and report it, but I think she just decided to go ahead and
Yeah.
okay, we'll do it like that. Then.
Yeah. There's just no room for that on anybody's channel. If you don't like that creator, go somewhere else. There's a
Right,
million
right.
channels out there. Somebody else is out there that you can relate to or whatever. But don't just come in somebody's chat and start, bad mouthing them day and night. It's just, I don't know.
And that's
It
what their
makes me,
channels are, is a constant, after a certain streamer, and they talk about it every single day. You see that with JLR in particular, man. There's certain channels that are dedicated to just bashing him every
Mhm.
single day. And I'm like, well, what is going on with this? I don't want to watch that very long. So
Yeah.
there's a
Adam,
channel
when
that I
Adam
like
first
too.
started out, he said, I don't want nobody coming in here and bashing JLR or Dolly, or Dolly's another one that they go after head over heels. He said, I don't want to put up with any of that crap. I don't want that on my channel. If you come in here to do that, go somewhere else. And I swear that night that he said that, it was probably 5 or 10 people come in there and was thrashing JLR and Dolly. It's like as soon as he said that, they started doing it.
Right.
But
And 857 has got the pizza people after him. It's as soon as anybody starts talking about a certain troll, it seems like that pizza starts getting delivered to his house. The other night, it was like 3 times in a row, and one guy had a big stack of pizzas to deliver. And why they do that in Arizona, like bring pizza out for cash on delivery, is beyond me. That's crazy.
good gosh.
Yeah, they keep delivering pizzas to the guy's house, man. It's crazy. I told him, I said, well, somebody would send some to my house right quick, because I would actually pay for it right about now.
Right? But
I guess that's when you know you made it. Is when you
Yeah, I
start getting.
guess.
I know Pretty Little Clues is getting frustrated with her trolls because they come after her now too, and she's getting frustrated with it.
Yeah,
Right.
that's because she's up to about 2,000 and some subscribers.
Yeah, talking about moving fast, boy. She moved fast up through there, because I was like one of the first one of her subs too. Somewhere 1 through 5 or something like that. I told her
Right.
I would follow her, sub to her, she would sub to me. So she was like one of my first 5 too. So, and then bam, she took off, boy. I said, okay, see you
Yeah, 'cause
later.
I think last night she said she reached 2,000 or something.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Good
Yeah.
for her. She puts the
I
work
think
in too.
Oh yeah, I think she's a little over 2,000 subscribers
Yeah.
now.
But I
That's
tell you
good.
what, like I told you earlier, she's such a doll. She's been helping me with my channel. Like
Oh yeah.
she helps me. She helps me with the StreamYard questions I have. If I have questions, I email her and she'll walk me through how to fix it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's such a doll. I've seen her over, Justin, y'all know him. And
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I know Justin. He
there
don't stream anymore, but I know who he is.
yeah. She'll jump up on his channel and everything, And
Yeah.
And such a good supporter of him, of me also,
Oh yeah.
such a good girl, man.
Well, see, like I tell people, the people with Justine, we all follow each other. We all help each other. That's how we do it.
Well,
Oh
that's
yeah,
the way it's supposed to be done.
absolutely. This is a
It's
great
just like
community here.
it's just like Patriot Pride helped me, and they said pass it down. Helped the other channels that. I mean, my channel's tiny. It's an infant, but I try to help the channels like that's got less subscribers than me, like Angel Eyes. I've told my people to go over and subscribe to his channel, whatever. And we all just help each other, and it makes it like a family instead of trying to down each other or play against each other or come in there and say rotten stuff about people that you don't even know other than on YouTube, you know? It's like,
Yep.
Hey, Wayne.
I'm not going to get involved in all that crap.
No, I'm with you, Jim. I'm not with all that either, man. You know, I like the positive side of the community, how everybody supports and cares for each other and watches out for each other and has each other's back. That's what I like. And I'm so surprised that I found this community, how people speak together like that. And that's what kept me here here we are 6 months now, you know?
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. So that's one thing Nancy has done is she's brought a lot of people together. You know, I hate that the lady has gone missing and a terrible thing happened to her, but boy, she's caused several thousand people to become good friends with each other, you know.
What do y'all think about Savannah's comments yesterday?
Ooh, you know, I still haven't had time to dissect that all the way yet. She was speaking to somebody though, in my opinion, Jim.
Yeah.
I think I know who she was talking to myself.
You know, I think I
But of
know who
course,
she's talking to too. And I don't know if you want me to say it, but I know who she's talking to.
Yeah.
You can say it if you want to. There ain't
She's
nobody
talking
gonna
to
come after
A&T,
me.
in my opinion.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I think she is. I think she knows. I think she knows. She realizes that they had something to do with this, and she's fed up with it now. She's ready
Right.
to man up, as they say, and put her foot down with them. And you know, a lot of people were saying that about Cameron, that they thought he was involved in it. I've heard several comments on different channels. I don't think Cameron's nowhere involved in it. And I went back last night. I talked about this on my live stream when she came out. That I went back and looked at that interview where her, Cameron, and Annie are all sitting on the couch and Savannah's reading the thing. And Cameron, to me, he just looked like he was pissed off to the max. He wanted to rip somebody's head off. And I think the person that he wanted to rip the person's head off was sitting right on the couch with him.
Absolutely.
I mean, he just, if you go back and look at that video, he doesn't look like, I'm sure he's hurt, but he doesn't look like he's hurt as much as he is pissed off about, you know, his mom's disappearance. And I believe if he could have reached,
having anything to do with the shenanigans and all that stuff.
Yeah.
He didn't walk to the mailbox with them, and he's not doing all the extra stuff. Yeah. Just like in the beginning when he said what he thought it was, and he spoke his mind, and you know, he told his sister exactly what he thought. I'm sure he's got his opinion, kind of like we are right now. We have a strong opinion on what's happened, and just because of the way they're acting and the whole pulling the shirts over the face and everything, I was like, oh no, that's
yeah. What are you hiding from? If you if you're not guilty of anything, why are you trying to hide?
Right. That's that gave it away.
My mom was almost 96 when she passed away. For it will be 5 years this coming Christmas. But anyway, she liked 2 months and 2 days of making it to her 96th birthday. And if she'd went missing like Nancy has, I've been out there in front of every streamer or every news media or whatever talking about my mother and how that I needed help to find her. And they're trying to push everybody away. You know, I would have had everybody searching. Heck, if my dog went missing, I'd have people searching for him. I'd say, help me find Charlie Bear, you know. But these people act like, you know, they didn't want, and that made them more suspicious than ever.
I agree. And still to this day, I mean, where are they?
Yeah.
And now that I've heard somebody talk about the extradition thing, you know, being extradited back to the United States, if they are in Italy, and Italy only does that if the United States takes the death penalty or life without parole off the table. That's the only way they'll extradite them. That made me think, okay, well, that's why law enforcement says, oh, the family's clear. You know, and Savannah's been like, oh, they took care of mom. It's because they're trying to keep them in the country until they can build a case. And I don't think it worked. I think they got out of here, and they're probably over there hiding right now, you know?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I think that's why she's telling him to come back because it's time.
Y'all want to go back in the courtroom, guys?
Sure.
Yes.
Let's see what he has to say. I'm gonna grab something to drink real quick, guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab
Same
something
here.
to drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah, me too.
All right, we are all present. Never before have I had to sentence a 16-year-old. Certainly for something someone did when they were 14 years of age. Those who appear regularly in front of me have often heard me lament about the difficulty in sending a young person to prison. And here, as everyone understands, the minimum sentence is life with parole. Now, the appellate courts have said that children are constitutionally different from adults for purposes of sentencing. That stems from an understanding that juveniles aren't fully formed cognitively. Hallmark features of a juvenile include immaturity, impulsivity, recklessness, the failure to appreciate risk and consequences. And because of these factors, the Supreme Court says that the Eighth Amendment prohibits the death penalty for juveniles. The Supreme Court also disfavors life without parole for juveniles, declaring it to be a constitutionally forbidden, disproportionate sentence in all but the rarest of cases. Life without parole is thus authorized only for youthful crimes reflecting permanent incorrigibility. Life without parole is barred for crimes that are born out of a transient immaturity of youth. Now, I recognize that with your guilty plea, you've assumed responsibility for your crimes. You've made a lengthy and public trial unnecessary. I also recognize that you were failed by each of your parents. You were failed by your extended family. To a certain extent, you've been failed by a society that can't stop propagating this misguided value in online cultures and social media, rather than making genuine interpersonal connections and relationships. But that failure does not absolve you from who you chose to idolize, worship, and become. 4 lives were stolen, 2 of them really just beginning, and it wasn't done out of fear or anger. You weren't being bullied at Appalachia. It wasn't done out of hatred. You didn't even know anyone at that school. It was done for the infamy of it. Now, your childhood instability and neglect would explain or mitigate finding yourself in one of those problematic places that Dr. Richards testified about. But planning, fantasizing about, visualizing, and executing school shooting don't put you in a problematic place. It puts you in an unredeemable moral wasteland. Your crimes do reflect permanent incorrigibility, and I will sentence you to life without parole for each of the malice murders that you committed. You understood the horror of what you were going to do. You studied the trials of those other shooters. You even critiqued the victim statements given in those cases, and yet you did this anyway. You wrote, "I want to make history. I want people to remember the pain I caused." And there you succeeded. The pain that you visited upon this community is unlikely to disappear in my lifetime. You do not seem to be tormented by what you did. You seem to relish following in the footsteps of the murderers you idolize. You aren't racked with guilt. You're proud of yourself. Less than a month after the tragedy, you weren't concerned with the horror you wrought, but rather with finding out which mass murderers they were comparing you to. A youth may fail to consider the harm his rash actions inflict before acting, but you did consider it. You studied that pain when you researched the trials of your profane idols. You contemplated that pain over and over. This wasn't transient immaturity. It was deliberate, contemplated evil. You were all too aware of the court outcome of those mass shootings because you studied and obsessed over them. You know that the Aurora Theater shooter received life without parole. Nicholas Cruz received life without parole. Ethan Crumley, a juvenile, received life without parole. Yet you were not dissuaded. Your plan was not hastily hatched. It was a slow boil simmering within a year's time. You savored the thought of it, you visualized it, and you fantasized.
What are you doing?
You broke it down step by step in visualizing what you were going to do. The thought of mimicking these other mass murders is what brought you joy. Now, for the rest of us, there is no joy here today. There's only a measure of closure. The slain will not return to life. The injured will not forget their wounds, and a 16-year-old boy will live and die in prison. You have certain post-plea appellate rights I need to inform you of. You have a right to file a notice for a discretionary appeal within 30 days of today's date. You can have a lawyer represent you for that, but you are not entitled to court-appointed counsel. You have a right to file a motion to withdraw this guilty plea because it's less than 30 days before the term of court ends. You have to file that within 30 days of today's date. That would be to correct and manifest injustice. You do have a right to a court-appointed attorney for that post-plea appellate right. If you need a court-appointed attorney, you need to promptly apply for one so that one can be appointed to meet that 30-day deadline. You also have a right to file a petition for habeas corpus to challenge any legal errors in the proceeding, any violations of your constitutional rights. That is a civil proceeding for which you do not have the right to court-appointed counsel. Each of the malice murders will be life without parole, concurrent to one another. The felony murders and the related aggravated assaults for those all merge as a matter of law. Each of the aggravated batteries will be 20 years to be served in confinement consecutive to the life without parole. The aggravated assaults and the cruelty to children that do not otherwise legally merge will be 20 years concurrent to the life without parole. Is there anything else I need to address?
Remember, 20 years on the aggravated battery consecutively concurrent with each other.
Yes. All right.
Wow.
We're adjourned.
What do y'all think?
With him off the bench, that camera needs to be off.
Wow, is all I gotta say.
Hey, what was it? What was his sentence again?
On
I
the
think it's
murders,
Go ahead, Jim.
on the murders, it was life without parole, which surprises me. Really does.
And then
Right.
they said something about 20 years for the additional to run concurrent with the other people that were injured. So
Right.
he's not going anywhere anytime soon.
He ain't going
He's
anywhere,
done.
period.
Ever. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's what it has to be. You
Well,
know, no more
well, he
saying.
wanted to be famous, and so he's famous now.
Famous now. For sure.
Got his wish.
Is that the first one that's ever been sentenced to life without?
They all have,
No.
as far as I know.
No, I think they pretty much
Can you go ahead and tell everybody your name and then spell your last name for
Okay.
the court reporter?
Sure. My name's David Phoenix. You spell
There we go.
What trial was that?
We'll see what we look like without the without that. Hey,
That's good. We can see
just us
everybody
guys.
now.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it was a little bit surprising there.
I mean, I was shocked, but I wasn't shocked. I mean, I kind of knew he was going to get that anyways.
Yeah.
Right.
I figured because of his age. How old was he when he did the crimes?
16?
He was 16 when he did it?
Yes.
Okay. And he's 17 now?
18. It's been, got to be 18 by now.
Angel
Okay.
knows. Yeah, didn't he get the?
I didn't think he was 18 because if he was 18, he should have been tried as an adult, and they tried him basically as a juvenile, I think.
Good point.
And
That's a good
because, well, he committed the crimes when he was a juvenile, so maybe he is 18. I don't know.
Everybody
But,
say hello to Truth Warrior dropping by.
Hi, Truth
Oh,
Warrior.
good. Hey, Truth Warrior.
Truth Warrior.
Hope you're doing
something
good
else.
today.
Truth Warrior is something else, boy. We had a good time last night at Captain Kevman's chat, but it's
Oh, yeah.
it's R-rated after 2:00, so be careful if you go.
At that time, I was asleep. I must admit, I was asleep.
Yeah. Even Adam was there having a good time. He was trying to take all the girls from me, though.
Who was?
Adam, Patriot
Oh.
Pride.
Uh-huh.
I started calling him Barbecue Boy. I said, hey, Barbecue Boy, how about leaving one of those girls for the rest of us? Don't be greedy.
Right?
Everybody wanted to dance with that because we were all acting. He was playing music and we were acting like we were dancing and we were in a club and stuff in the chat. It was quite hysterical. Yeah. As you can imagine, it got out of hand a little bit because I'm sure everybody, well, most of them had a few drinks. I don't drink, so, but I'm sure they had. So
Yeah.
it's quite funny.
Yeah. Well, that's cool.
Yeah. My drinking
Sorry I
days
missed that.
Yeah.
My drinking days are behind me. I ain't doing that no more. That's for sure.
Same here. Same here. It'll be
Yeah.
about, let's see, what is this, 2026? So be 6 years in November of this year. So
Yeah. I might drink a beer once or twice a year, and that's about it. Pretty much gave up all that stuff.
Right. Now I still have the non-alcoholic beer. I like that. The Heineken Zero, stuff like that. I have that with a hamburger and stuff because I love the taste.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Yeah. But yeah, they there's nothing wrong with it as long as you do it responsibly, if you're at home, I don't care how much you drink. But I was a paramedic for 30 years, and a lot of the crashes that I seen was drunks killing other people. Innocent family, man, woman, small child be going down the road, some drunk cross the middle line and hit them head on and kill them. And the drunk never got hurt because he just bounces around in the car. They're so damn limber because they're full of alcohol that they don't brace up or anything for the collision. Of course, they wouldn't have collided if they hadn't been drunk anyway. But I've seen so much of that. I said, if I drink a beer, it's going to be at home. I'm not going to be out where, of course, with my job, if I'd have got a DUI, that would have been the end of your career right there. But, I've seen so many accidents that was caused by alcohol, and the person shouldn't have been on the road, period.
Yeah. And that's me. I have to be honest with myself and with everybody else. I had I left my girlfriend's house in Carrollton, which is the next county over, and had been drinking. Decided to drive home, looked down for just a brief second. I looked back up, and the driveway was directly in my face.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I smacked the driveway really good. I'd already had a DUI several years back. Luckily, it didn't hurt me, but it sure did $5,000 worth of damage to my car. Right there, I said, God, please let me get home without getting in any trouble. And I promise you I'll never drink and drive again. So I drove that car all the way from Carrollton to Douglas County with both fenders were gone. The hood was smashed in. My side view mirrors were dangling. The headlights was dangling. You'd never seen My daughter can attest if she's still in the chat. So anyway, it was an ugly situation, but I did make it home and I didn't go to the hospital and I didn't get in any trouble. So I thought about that. The best way not to drink and drive is to just not drink. So
There you go.
I made that decision. That, I had a couple of beers in the refrigerator. I think I went ahead and drunk those kind of to get past that stage or whatever. But once they were gone, that was the end of that for me. So it was pretty easy for me to quit drinking. Now I quit smoking cigars about 2 weeks ago, Saturday.
Oh,
And,
wow.
filtered cigars. Now that's been a little bit more difficult, Jim and Angel. I'm not going to lie to you.
Right. Yeah, I know. I used to smoke too, and I know the struggles with that.
Yeah, I've quit cigarettes before in my life, and it didn't seem to be as hard. But these flavored filtered cigars, and I have 2 cartons in the freezer and a whole pack in there in the desk drawer. And I'm like, my God, and I'm doing it for my health because I was having circulation problems in my hands and that kind of thing. Scared me. I actually went up to the fire department and had them check my blood pressure and my vitals and everything. And he said, you're fine. But I was like, no, I'm getting lightheaded and stuff. Something's wrong. So I went ahead and I threw those down and I haven't picked them up since. But that's not been the easiest thing in the world to do it, especially you're sitting around streaming like this and you're talking with folks and that kind of thing, and you got your coffee beside you and your sweet tea or whatever it is. And I'm so used to reaching over there and just grabbing a cigar and I'm like, whoa. So it's getting easier now that I got past the 2-week mark, but
my wife, she killed her heart by smoking. And here's the funny thing. When we got together, she used to go down there and chew her mother's hind end out for sitting in the house and drinking Mountain Dews all day and smoking cigarettes. And her mom was so eat up with cancer that when they tried to embalm her, the fluid was leaking out through her sides and stuff. That's how bad she was.
Oh my God.
And so my wife witnessed all that, and I'd never thought she would pick up a cigarette. One day I came home, I'd been out to the store or something. I come home and she's standing on the back porch with a big screened in porch smoking a cigarette. And I said, what the hell are you doing? She said, I'm having a cigarette. Why? And I said, when did you start smoking? And she'd been hiding them from me.
Oh,
but my
boy.
son was just little. And she'd go into the gas station and he'd reach in her purse and get a pack of cigarettes and go throw them in the trash can at the gas station. She would think he's just throwing trash out of the car, a cup or whatever in there. She never looked. She'd drive off and then she'd go to get her cigarettes and there's no cigarettes. And so, but she completely killed her heart by doing that. And when she had her first heart attack and they had to put a stent in, Dr. Nielsen at the Medical University of South Carolina told her, said, consider that you've smoked your last cigarette. And she said, well, what about the nicotine withdrawals? And he said, that only lasts for 48 hours.
Right.
He said, these people that say, oh, I had to go back to smoking because I was having nicotine. He says, all bull crap. He said, nicotine withdrawals last for 48 hours. If you get past that 48 hours, you can control it yourself. He said, but you got to have it in your mind that you're going to give this up. And he told her, he said, if you don't stop smoking, he said, you're going to have another massive heart attack. He said, you're killing your heart slowly. So she ended up having a total of 5 stents put in her heart total because she could not give up the cigarettes.
Wow.
But she would quit for like 18 months. And then all of a sudden, out of the blue, she'd pick them back up and start smoking again.
Yeah.
And I fussed at her and I finally said, hell with it. I can't make you stop. If you don't want, you can't make somebody stop if they don't want to, whether it's drinking or illegal drugs or whatever. They have to want to do it in order for them to do it. And I just stopped. I said, fine, if that's what you want to do. But that's what killed her. At 60 years old, she died from having a massive heart attack right outside the hospital.
Dang, buddy. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, well, she did it. She did it to herself, man.
The tube they put in there so they can breathe and stuff?
Yeah, trachea.
Yeah, she would try to have somebody to put the cigarette up to the tube.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, man.
Oh, wow.
That is crazy addiction right there. And like you said, most of it's mental. You get past the first couple of days, and then
Mm-hmm.
the nicotine withdrawal is gone. Which the cigars is what I don't get. Is why I'm craving them more than I did the cigarettes, because they don't really have as much nicotine as the cigarettes did. But it's in your mind, like you said, Jim. It's
Yeah.
that habit. You get into that habit, and you get that taste, and that's what you want to keep going. But man, it ain't worth your life, dude.
Oh, I transport people in that just had a heart attack at home, and we'd be getting ready to go into the ER. And I pull them, get them out of the ambulance, and they say, "Hey, can you stop and let me have a cigarette? I just need a cigarette before I go in there because they ain't gonna let me smoke in the hospital." Man, you're on oxygen, a cardiac monitor. You think I'm gonna stop and let you smoke a cigarette? Are you out of your mind?
All right.
You know, they've had a massive heart attack, and we're willing them, trying to get them into the ER. And they're asking me, "Can I stop? Can you stop just for a minute? Let me have 2 draws, man." I'm like,
Right.
you're out of your freaking mind.
Yeah, that's bad. It's bad.
But that's how addictive that stuff is to them.
It
And they
really
don't care, they want to get them 2 draws off of a cigarette. I couldn't tell you how many times that's happened to me. And we'd have them on oxygen and stuff, and they wanting to know if I could stop and have a damn cigarette before I go into the ER. And I'm like, no.
It's terrible addiction. I'm not proud of it, but I spent a little time in county, and I seen them have little bitty, whatever they call them, their little roll ups or whatever they pay.
Oh, yeah.
$50 for and stuff. And I've seen them just sniff their fingers just to have the smell of it after they're done smoking their roll up,
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Dude. That's too much. So yeah, I don't plan on going back this time. I always said, I quit for 2 years, 4 years, and 10 years, and the next time I do, it's going to be the end of it all. So
yeah,
it's
well, good
actually
for you, man.
only DUI is when I started smoking again, because I was mad, I guess, at God and mad at life, because I was in my work truck, so I wound up losing my job that I had and all this stuff. So I got mad. I was told a friend of mine's sister, I was like, let me get one of those. And I got one, and then I wanted 2 or 3 from her. And then the next thing you know, I was buying my own boxes of them. And then 4 cartons at a time later, which is still 2 cartons in the freezer in there, sitting there just chain smoking. And, and it caught up to me. And I was really the circulate. I couldn't feel, like, from my elbows down to my hands and in my fingers. I was losing my grips and my arms were tingling and stuff. And I was getting up and think, what am I just sitting in a chair too long? And then I would shave and I started taking a shower, and I started getting lightheaded. I didn't know I was going to make it through the shower. And I lived by myself. So I said, you better hurry up and get out of the shower. Otherwise somebody's going to find you in here with the water running on you laying in the bathtub,
Yeah.
And, yeah. So I called my daughter and I called my mom, and I talked to them for a little while. I see her laughing there in the chat. And feeling a little bit better. I hadn't smoked in a couple of hours, and I went up to the fire department. My daughter told me to do that and go get my blood pressure checked. That would make her feel better. So I said, okay. As soon as the guy came out the door, he said, you just got done smoking, didn't you? And I said, wow, that's a funny thing for him to say. And I hadn't smoked in 2 or 3 hours because of what was going on. And I said, well, I guess you can smell it on me. So it's been a couple of hours though. So he got me in there and put the blood pressure check on me. And the way he said it, it even scared me more. He said, well, I can tell you this. And he just wait. I said, yeah, your blood pressure is perfect. I said, golly, dude.
You had you sweating bullets for nothing.
You're going to give me a heart attack.
Yeah, when I quit smoking, like now, if I go somewhere where people smoke, I can literally smell it on their clothes. I'm like, did I used to smell like that? Because if I did, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, smokers can't smell it though. I tell my wife, I think, man, stay away from me. I said, I can smell that cigarette smoke in your hair. Oh, bullshit, she'd say. I'd say, no, Kathy, I swear. I said, you smell like an ashtray.
Right.
And she goes, well, I'm going in there and brush my teeth. I said, it ain't your teeth. It's in your hair and your clothes and everything else, Oh,
it's everywhere, man. If you do it in the house, it gets on your blinds and on your ceiling, and It even come out of your walls, and it's
Oh yeah.
my dad did. He smoked 2 or 3 packs of non-filtered cigarettes a day, which he passed away from cancer several years back. Bless
Sorry
his
to hear
heart.
that.
Yeah, but he was in the Vietnam War, and he used to drink, but he quit drinking, and he always said that's the last thing. He don't do drugs. He don't drink. He works every day. He's a veteran. If he wants to smoke, he's going to smoke, and people will. And so, what do you do with that? He's like, okay, man.
That's true.
But
Yeah.
it got him in the end, though.
Wow, you're getting close to a 3-hour stream, Wayne. I'm very proud of you.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're right there, 2 hours and 50 minutes.
Cool.
Yep. I had one
What
the
is
other
it?
day. Went looking for a fugitive, Jim. If you saw that or not.
What is it with the hours? You got to have so many hours before they monetize you or something?
Yes, 4,000 hours and 500 subs.
So you got to have Angel.
Yes, you got to have 500. Justine told me that you got to have 500 subs and 4,000 watch hours.
Okay.
I got you. So I'm halfway there on the subs, a little over halfway now. I'm going to get that JLR bump. I've been holding that one back. So
Right.
I'm
Well, I
going
hope you do, buddy. Just pass it down though. Now, don't hog it to yourself.
Hey, can
exactly.
you?
Don't be like Adam with the women JLR. You got to pass some of them subs on down, buddy.
That's right. That's right.
Hey, Jim. Speaking of that,
go ahead, Angel.
Speaking of that, can we add Badash 936's channel in there? Because I know she's looking to go live. She's looking for some subs. I'd like to get her some subs because she's trying to get over the 100 mark. She's right at 100 as of this morning. She was right at 100 because I looked.
Okay.
Oh, she did make it to 100?
Yes.
Oh, good for her.
I
think last night she was at 95 or something when she was on my live.
Yeah, she was at 95. It's Badash 936.
Okay. That's a cool name, by the way.
Yeah, she's she's a real sweet girl too. She's a real sweetheart.
We need more of that.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
Badash, what, 936?
Yes. She's got a purple, it's a pink 936 with and it says Badash and 936 in paint. It's like pink paint.
Okay.
You should see it when it comes up.
I'm seeing a dude right now.
Let me see if I can.
Hang on a minute, and I'll send it to you. I'll put it in the chat.
Here, though, I just don't think she has that same picture now. It's a picture of herself with her phone in the mirror, it looks like.
Yeah, maybe.
I see her. That's her banner with paint dripping and stuff. I am subscribed, by the way. So that's good. We'll throw her right on in there.
Hey, I got to 457. Y'all got me past the 453 mark. I'm proud of you. Thank you so much, everybody. Whoever subscribed from this live, I really appreciate it.
Absolutely. Glad to help, Jim. You've helped me every time in every chat, no matter how busy you've been, especially over there with Patriot Pride, with all that chat going.
Yeah, well, I try to help everybody out. It's just like I said, Patriot Pride helped me so much, and he said just pass it on, and I said I will do.
Right.
Because that's what it's about. It's not about me getting 1,000 subscribers and never telling nobody about your channel or Angel's channel or Badash's channel, and these people, and there's people on there that do that, and they get mad, if somebody subscribes to you that was my subscriber.
Yeah.
Well, heck, I'm subscribed to I don't know how many people. Everybody that'll subscribe to me, as a common courtesy, I'll subscribe to their channel if they got a channel because that's the only right thing to do. I'll give you support. You're giving me support. Why wouldn't I give you support? But it's unbelievable how these people are like, no, you can't. You can't have Angel Eyes on your channel because he's my subscriber. It's like, what?
Right. Yeah, and if everybody that I subscribe to would resubscribe to me, I would have my 500 already. I subscribe so many channels. But one thing I learned with 857 last night, Jim, is like when you're watching a video or something and you go to that channel of the person and subscribe to their channel and like that video, comment on there and say that you're from your channels, sent here from Jim Survival or sent here from We Investigate. I got a couple of subs last night just with them responding to my comment saying thank you, and then they resubbed to me. So,
Oh, that's cool.
yeah, that's another.
That's good.
But yeah, that get close there with JLR. He if he gets it on there and he really pushes it and he brings your stream up and you can just watch it in real time, and man, you can get 200 subs with that guy just like it ain't nothing. So
With JR, yeah.
Yeah. I'm looking to get over 300 and then let him push me over the finish line because he enjoys that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Getting something to the goal level and that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he's a cool guy. Just don't read his chat while you're on there because they'll give you a hard time.
Oh, I know. I was watching his channel a lot when him and Magnolia were doing it together, and they but I couldn't believe some of the stuff. People come on there and they'd say JR's an a-hole, and on his chat, they'd be talking all kinds of crap, and you'd say something to him, hey man, you got some people in here that's trashing you. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
He said the trolls just helps his viewership go up. So he just lets them troll, They come in there and talk all the crap they want to.
You get more watch hours and everything with them there because you got to be watching to be commenting. So
that's right. Yeah. Well, I always try to comment on everybody's video. Like if I'm watching one of your videos and I'll say, hey, great video or whatever, because that helps you when the viewers comment. And I always try to comment some kind of comment. And, I've told people, I don't care if you just come on there and say, hey, hi, whatever, you suck. I don't care what you say. It helps. It helps with it helps if they make some kind of comment, whether it's good, bad, or ugly,
That's right. It does help. Bad coverage is, good coverage kind of thing.
Yeah. It's weird how that works, but that's the truth.
Jim, I got booted off somehow. I don't know what happened.
You got kicked off.
I kicked you. I kicked you, man. I was afraid you was going to steal my sub, so I had to kick you. I'm sorry.
No,
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Angel Eyes.
I know.
That to you.
Hey, we got somebody else up there. Who's that?
What's up, Angel?
Let's welcome Doug up, y'all.
It's Anal Eyes. It's Anal Eyes and Angel Eyes.
Anal Eyes and Angel Eyes? Is that what he said?
Did you bring the lube with you, Doug?
Wow.
Poor Kev, man. He has a hard time with Doug's name there in the chat.
Yeah, he calls me Anal Eyes. It's funny as hell.
I think he does it on purpose, Doug.
Now he does, yeah. But originally, he really thought that was my name.
Yeah. You know how it is out there in Oklahoma. They have a hard time reading. No, I'm just kidding. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, great. Great coffee talk. I love it.
I got a question for you, Wayne.
Go ahead, bud.
Since your daughter's in Alabama, is she a University of Alabama fan? You and her have fights during football?
There'll be none of that, or she will not be in my chat, and she won't be my daughter no more. I'm just kidding about that part.
I had to ask that when you said she was in Alabama. I thought, oh, that might be a good chat to watch during football season.
I let a lot of stuff go on the channel and in the chat and everything, but there goes Cindy right there. I knew this was coming since you brought it up. Yeah, now Cindy's got to go in timeout now because she used that role. You know what? There, calm down, Cindy.
Cindy.
Yeah, let's put it up there so we can show how she spelled it though and everything. So,
well,
we love Alabama. We just give y'all a hard time out there.
One of
from Alabama, but she lives in Georgia, so she did the opposite thing. She came from Bama to
Oh,
here,
okay. Yeah.
which is what most people do. I don't know why my daughter went the opposite way.
My
So she does go to the University of Alabama or no?
No, my daughter doesn't. She's
Oh.
she's very educated and has many degrees, but she's raising my grandboys right now.
yeah.
So, Truth Warrior up to the stage, you guys.
All right.
Hi, Truth Warrior.
I dated a girl from Alabama.
Hi,
And,
can y'all hear me?
Yes.
I can hear you. Can you hear
We
us?
hear you too.
Yep, I hear everybody fine. How are y'all today?
We're doing fantastic. We're on here with Angel Eyes celebrating his birthday today.
Oh, happy birthday, Angel Eyes.
Thank you.
He's going to have a
I
screen.
wasn't talking about you in the chat when I said analyze. That's a Doug thing. So I hope you didn't take that as offensive.
That's fine. Wayne was trying to tell you I got a stream tonight at 6 o'clock if everybody wants to tune in over there.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll be there.
Make sure you sub up to Angel Eyes and Jim also. He's in here. And let's all go
That's
visit
6 o'clock.
Angel Eyes. 6 o'clock.
Is that
yeah.
6 o'clock Eastern time or?
Yes, 6 o'clock Eastern time. I forgot to put the Eastern time on there. Because I know some of
That's
y'all are in the
perfect.
South and in the West and in the East.
All
Some
over
are in the
the
East, but most of them are in the South and in the West.
So where are you
We're
from?
spread
Truth?
out everywhere. I'm in South Carolina, Gaffney, South Carolina.
That's right. You're a South Carolina girl. So many of y'all in chat over there.
I think Truth Warrior is a Justine girl too, if I'm not mistaken, because I see her name in chat all the time.
Yep, I pop in over there pretty often. You'll usually see me in Captain Kevman's live. That's where I run the backstage of his streams. So I might not be chatting as much, but I'm definitely there.
Oh, you're good over there too. You're running the whole show for him.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
This ship would have been down a long time ago without you. I'm just kidding.
He'd still be reading comments.
Yeah.
481 comments behind.
Billy, long beard, he's sitting there reading comments. Looking like Forrest Gump on the run.
Truth, you got your hands full over there, don't you?
I sure do, especially last night now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Wayne was telling us it got sort of wild over there last night.
Yeah,
it sure did.
He was telling me about it, and I'm like, I missed all the fun. I was asleep.
It was a good time.
Yeah, you'll have to stay up late next time. I'm sure it'll happen again. Kev's crazy.
Monterey Spike even joined us for a couple hours. It was great.
Yeah,
oh
really?
yeah, he did for sure. Yep, he's been hanging out a while now. He's cool.
Yep.
Yep. He's starting to show up in a lot more chats and stuff and be a lot more comfortable hanging out with people and everything.
Yep,
So,
he's definitely more comfortable. I think more people have shown him that he can sit down with us and enjoy things, and it doesn't have to be about the ciphers and things like that. You know, we can allow him to be a person himself too.
right.
Yeah. Patriot Pride broke that shell for him, you know.
Yes,
because when he first invited him on, the guy didn't know whether he was going to come or not. He was afraid to come on and Adam told him, said, "Man, I give you a thing to, you know, speak whatever you want to talk about." And he said, "Well, I don't know, Adam. You know, I don't know." And Adam said, "I guarantee you, my mods will take care of all the crap that comes in there. You don't have to worry about it. You'll have a safe space to hang out." And so he came on there, and then since he came on there and did the first two things, I've seen him in a couple other chats. But yeah,
I'm glad he's hanging around though. He's got a lot to give. He's a good person.
And a lot
very intelligent.
A lot of people think that, you know, that he's off of his rocker, I guess you'd say. But you know, you got to listen to the guy and concentrate on what he's saying. And a lot of stuff that he says makes sense. When he went to the John Benet Ramsey thing, being in that cipher, I was like, you know, I don't know quite about that, but you know, but you know,
a lot of rocker too, Jim.
Yeah, I've been off
And
mine
Hey,
for
y'all
a
can
long
say
time.
the same about me, I'm sure. I can get crazy,
after last night, you could say a lot of us were off our rocker.
right?
But I've heard crazier, some more crazy theories out there too. So if we're
Oh
judging
yeah,
by that alone, then a few of us might need to see a specialist.
yeah.
Yep, I agree. We're all over the place with this case with Nancy.
Yeah.
Could have been T-52s, man. You never know.
Well,
Jen
we
does.
don't know, man. That's the bad part about it is nobody knows what happened.
Right.
It's true.
So
But
what
I
Very
is
think,
true.
truth? So what is truth? Think about the Nancy, the Savannah interview yesterday with the late breaking news yesterday. What did she think about that?
I don't know. I'm a little confused. I think that a lot of people are saying, of course, that she read out from the FBI, like they wrote her what to say in all of her broadcasts, her videos, or whatever. But I feel like that one was definitely directed at somebody. I don't know that it was written by the FBI. I'm sure they probably approved it, but I think that was straight from Savannah.
I think it
Yeah,
was
but I
too.
know I got a feeling. I think I know who she's talking about.
I think I do too, but I don't know if I want to say it or not.
I think we all do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think we all feel the same way who she's talking to, and I think maybe she's come to terms with that a little bit, where at first she didn't. Um, and two, with the extradition thing that I just started thinking about recently, I forgot who brought that up, but if certain people was to go to Italy, for example, can't be extradited back to the United States.
Ah,
But
yep.
without the death penalty being taken off the table. And from what I heard, life without parole has to be taken off the table too before they will
Oh,
extradite.
wow.
So maybe law enforcement and just Savannah and Cameron and stuff was kind of like, oh no, they took good care of mom. They were trying to keep them in the country until the evidence can be built up enough to actually charge them.
Right.
So, but now that they're gone, maybe Savannah's saying, look, come home, because she did say that. You can come
Mhm.
home and do the right thing. And so I'm hoping that's what she's trying to say to her
Yeah.
sister.
And at the end of it, she said, "Bring her home." So I'm wondering if she's referring to her mom.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, I'm
I
sure
think.
she is in that instance, whether she's just saying, bring her home to where we can have a proper burial and that type of thing.
Right.
Yep.
I think the main thing that showed it to me was probably when they were searching with the luminol. I think
Yeah,
that's
and
a big deal that a lot of people really aren't making as serious as it was, but that's a big thing. We didn't see that everywhere. We saw that in one place,
right.
So
And it wasn't like 5 minutes. It was like
no,
an
it
hour
was
and
a
a half or
while.
more. They were in there filming and spraying luminol and taking the pictures.
Exactly.
And somebody, the night that happened, somebody was saying, well, why are they got the lights turned out? I said, because they're spraying luminol.
Yep.
Well, what's that going to show? I said, well, it's going to show if blood's been in that garage. And, to me, it told a tale because they were in there so long doing that. They were probably in there a good hour and a half. And then when they came out, they had some evidence bags too.
Yep.
So what did they take? What did they remove from A&T's garage?
And not just
They had
that,
to-
but we all know that the vehicle was kept for a lot longer than normal.
Yeah, I think it was 41 days.
Yeah, that's a while.
And they tore that vehicle completely apart. They took the dash and everything completely apart out of it to get to the whatever you want to call it, the black
Computer.
box. Yeah,
Yep.
the computer system. And that car had to be towed to either a dealership or a body shop, I forget which, to be put back together. So
Yes, sir.
they did a number on that car, and why would you hold a car that long if you wasn't collecting evidence from it? Why would you
Right.
be in somebody's garage for an hour and a half or so with luminol and flashes going off if there wasn't some kind of evidence that they was collected.
I agree.
I agree too, Jim. And also, you know, law enforcement will lie to you. They'll tell you straight out, yeah, we lie. We do it all the time. They could be
Oh, for
lying.
sure.
They could be
There's
lying
too
about.
many that don't believe that. You know, they can say whatever they want to until it comes down to the trial.
And tell
That's
you
exactly
that.
right.
I
Yeah.
mean, they'll straight up say, "Yes, we lie. We do it all the time." So they could be lying about them passing lie detector tests. They could have failed those
Yep.
horribly for all we know, and
But
just
they
coming out.
can't tell us they've lied about things we've seen with our own eyes. So,
Yeah, they
you
can.
know,
The video is the biggest lie.
right. We can see what's going on too, though.
I don't think it's real. I really
I'm
don't.
glad you say that, Doug. Before talk about how you don't think that video is real
I
for
just
us.
don't think it's real. And it starts with we don't have a sketch. We have this video of the biggest case probably in the last 20 years, and there's no sketch of this porch guy, no official sketch. Why
Right.
wouldn't they put out a sketch? We get him in every other case. It's like that's what you do. You get a video or a photo and you put out a sketch.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's
Why
true.
don't we have a sketch?
So who do you think come up with that video, Doug?
I think it's AI generated. When they show up on the scene, they get the thumbnail. They got blood on the floor. They got foliage, and the camera's removed. They plug that information into an AI system and say, make this guy look like a goofball, because it's really to antagonize the perpetrators because they're probably narcissists. Imagine being the perpetrator and seeing that video if it isn't real. That would
Yeah,
drive
and you
him
want to take the
absolutely
credit.
nuts.
You want the credit for what you've done, even though you don't, if that makes sense.
Or it just makes you mad. That's not how it went. That's not what happened. They make him look like a bumbling idiot. I
Right.
think it's fake. And that's why they put the video out and then the thumbnail comes out. They take the thumbnail back because we weren't supposed to see that because that was actually real evidence. The video was fake. And that's why there's no sketch except for the unofficial sketch that we got from the Houston artist, Lois Gibson, which wasn't even recognized by anybody, but it led people to believe that this video was real. And we've spent thousands and thousands of hours looking at porch guy videos. 80% of the tips are about the porch guy. So you take away that video and there's not much left.
Right.
I agree with that. 100%.
Yeah.
So the thumbnail
Right.
you're referring to is the one they think is from January the 11th. The guy standing there, you can't see his face.
Well, there's two. There's one without the face and there's one with the gun. There's two different thumbnails, supposedly
Okay.
from two different nights.
Gotcha.
I think I know what he's talking about. The one from the 11th.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. And then there's another thumbnail with him actually there. You can see his face and with the gun, and they just generated an AI video from that thumbnail.
And that's why there's no other video, because there never was any video. And this is a psychological warfare against the perpetrators to try to get them to talk, because the narcissists won't be able to help themselves if they're lying about him.
Yeah, that's true.
Get what I'm saying? We're thinking FBI, CIA stuff, and that's why everything seems so damn weird.
Right.
Because it's built off of lies.
And I've noticed you said, go ahead, Jim.
No, go ahead, Wayne.
I was going to say, I noticed Doug said a lot because we don't get to hear from him a lot. I've noticed the word uranium's come up a bunch. I kind of wanted to pick the brain a little bit about that and what you're saying about
yeah, it's coming out. Tell him, Doug.
The whole uranium. Yeah, uranium was what the father, Charles, like Nancy's Guthrie husband, that's what he was mining for. And in Arizona and in Kentucky and in Mexico and in Australia, he was a mining engineer and he used to have government contracts for uranium. And yeah, I think that was one of the main targets. I think the perpetrators probably wanted the information of where the uranium is.
Doug, do you not think that the family is involved in this in any way?
I 100% do not think any family is involved.
Okay. Yesterday's speech or comments, whatever that Savannah put out, who do you think she was? Because it was almost right on the money that she was talking to a specific person or persons.
I think she's talking to a specific group of people that she thinks it is, and I believe that is what it would look like if you try to negotiate with terrorists. And that's why she left the country to do it, because we don't negotiate with terrorists, and that's why we didn't pay the money. And it doesn't have to be like a terrorist from a certain country. Anybody, group of people that's trying to cause terror on people is terrorism.
Right.
I think it's a group of terrorists, a group of people. Yeah, and that's who she's talking to.
Domestic
Whether or not
terrorists is what
uranium's
you're saying.
involved or whatever the motive was.
Yeah. Okay.
But I think that's what a hostage negotiation would look like. And Savannah's fed up. She's fed up with the FBI. She's fed up with nanos. Everybody gave her all these, like, made decisions for her. And she's probably wishing that she had just paid. She might have been able to get her mom back. And they did their part. And the people just ain't responding back now.
I'm not going to disagree with what he just said. I mean, everything's possible at this time. So.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I think Nancy was deceased when she left that house.
Do you believe that? What about the aspirated blood, though, Tim, on the front porch?
Well, you could still have, people that have passed away from a certain type injury or whatever, or a condition like a heart attack or whatever. Moving them, they can still blow out, whether it's just saliva or whatever. I've rolled people over that go, their last breath would come out that they were deceased. So
Right.
you can still have that aspirated blood. Some people think that was staged. Maybe it was. I don't know. But I don't think if she was alive when she left that house, I think she was deceased shortly thereafter. I don't believe, when they was sending the ransom notes 2 or 3 days later, I don't believe she was alive at that time. I believe she was done deceased. And then when that one came out, who's ever heard of a kidnapper apologize to the family? Well, we're sorry, we didn't know your mother was going to pass away.
That never happens. That never happens.
Right.
No,
That's
never
probably
happened.
never happened. Kidnappings are not very common anywhere, especially in this country, but in some of the foreign countries, yeah, I guess they're pretty common. But in the United States, kidnappings are not very common. But if you do have one, it's usually a child or something.
Right. It's usually not an elderly lady.
Right. It's not an 84-year-old woman. What would you get by kidnapping an 84-year-old woman? It had to be money related in one way or the other. I mean, it's the only thing that would make sense.
Information. Information.
Yeah, well, could be. But
But Doug, don't you think they could have gone to the others in the family and maybe gotten further than having to hurt Nancy?
Yeah, I think so.
Nancy was the softest target of them all, though. She was the easiest target to get.
Well, you got to look at where Annie was, where she had her office or whatever. They say is in a really bad area with a lot of drugs and stuff around that area in Tucson.
Mm-hmm.
And so, that could have possibly made her a soft target too,
Yeah, but she lives with a husband and she had a dog and they had active cameras and it's not in such a desolated. There's more houses around. Their house is closer to the street. It's just everything about it is harder.
Yeah, I'm saying from her office, though, from that studio or whatever that she had there in Tucson in a bad area. If you're going to go after somebody for money or information or whatever, I would think that Annie would have been a better target than Nancy because of Nancy's health problems and all that. And maybe that's not the way they looked at it. I don't know. Excuse me, guys.
That's if the plan was to take her from the beginning. I mean, they
Mhm.
probably went in there thinking that they were going to be able to get the information that they wanted, whatever it was, and Nancy either wouldn't or couldn't comply. So they decided to take her. She then becomes a hostage.
But see, they didn't
And they're
go scavenging the
leveraging
house.
her for information. Then the notes come out. On the 5th, she's still alive. I think she passes on the 7th, like they say. She didn't even make it to the 9th deadline. And then on the 10th, we get the porch guy video.
Well, I can't say you're wrong because we don't know what happened.
We don't.
That's for
I don't
sure.
think nobody's theories are wrong at this point.
That's
That's
right.
just where
Anything's
I'm at.
possible right now. Yeah.
Yeah, how can you know? Sorry, guys. I was just trying to figure out how to get our names up. Somebody was saying they can't tell who's on the panel because I'm seeing that our names are not on YouTube, even though we can see them right here in StreamYard.
Yeah.
Any ideas how to do that?
I'm not sure. I never had that happen before.
Right.
It's going to be back in the settings where you chose like how your display is, where you've got them little circles. Wherever those settings are, I'm not exactly sure, but that's where you would be able to add the names.
Right on. I'll find it eventually. Today we can be mystery guests.
That may be the best way, Wayne.
That's right.
In the shadows.
There's no proof who said that.
That's right.
Anonymous.
You can't sue anybody.
We can go mystery guest 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Right.
Right?
Exactly that. Yeah, and I noticed when I turn my camera off, my avatar shows up right here. Wait a minute, shows up right here in StreamYard, but it doesn't show up like on YouTube on my television either.
Huh.
It turns me into just like maybe it's because I haven't upgraded in StreamYard. It may have something to do with it, but it just gives me like a white circle with a hidden shoulder.
That's strange. I see the difference. I went to YouTube to look to see if it showed up, but I can see you on this side.
Right. Yeah, in my suit and tie, and I dressed up and everything, and it won't even show me.
Wayne's ready for court in that video.
I always thought that picture looked a little bit like Richard, and at first I was like, "Whoa, let's get rid of that." But now I know that it's okay.
That's funny.
Yeah, I thought it was kind of funny too. So, sorry guys in the chat, but if you don't know who's here, I can tell you right quick. We got Jim with Jim's Survival. We got Angel Eyes. It's his birthday. We got Truth Warrior, which is absolutely phenomenal mod over at Captain Kev Mans. She runs the entire show over there. Does a really good job. And then we got, I'm going to say your name. We got Doug.
All right.
Analyze this.
That's good. I'm gonna motor up on my channel.
Analyze this, Doug. I started to say it the other way, Doug. But it's only 4:50 on the East Coast, so
That's right.
we might analyze it later. Right now, we're going to analyze it. And my daughter's here. Just so y'all know, my daughter's in the chat.
Hi, daughter.
Oh, yeah, I forgot she's back there.
Yeah.
Hi,
Why hasn't
Angel.
she came up yet? She can't come up yet, or what?
She's probably got a lot going on. She has, school's out right now, so she has all three of the grandboys there. And
Oh, wow. She got 3 boys.
yeah. And the smallest one, he's named after me. It's Benson Wayne. And he's only 2. He just turned 2. We just had his birthday.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So
Yeah, she's got her hands full.
yeah. I'm sure it's loud and proud over there, and she's probably having a hard time. I'll throw a picture of her up right there. Having a hard time.
I'm 2 subs away from 200.
What do you say?
I'm 2 subs away from 200.
2 subs away. Come on, guys. Let's get over there for his birthday and
If
get
I
him to
could sub again, I would.
Right? Me too.
Give him a birthday sub for a birthday present.
Yeah, if Cindy Newcomer that's in the chat, Cindy Lou,
Cindy Lou's she
San
subscribed
Juan,
already, she said.
Yeah, I
San
think
Juan.
she's already subbed.
Anybody that's in the chat that hasn't, RS maybe, anybody over there? Let's get him 2 more subs to get him up there, y'all. Get him to 200 for his birthday. That would be great.
I'm looking for 43 to get to 500.
Hey, when you get to 500, that's a magical number there.
That is the magic number.
Yeah, I got to figure out StreamYard.
Yeah, well, maybe this will help you learn and you can figure out what to do and definitely what not to do.
I don't
Yeah, but
understand
do
why
what
I can't.
do what I do. Don't do what I did and just go live on it, because my first stream, oh my God, I ended up with 4 different streams because I had to wait on Justine. She was trying to text me, tell me how to help me, and it was like crazy. And so I ended up with like 5 different streams on my first stream. It was crazy.
Right, right. Well, that's what you do though. It's trial and error. So, you just jump on there. You can do like a private screen too when you first start out stream. I mean,
Yeah.
basically you're just streaming and you're doing it by yourself. But I just labeled mine test stream and just had a couple of people pop in, and I just started playing around with it and StreamYard and everything because there's a lot of gadgets over here,
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to put the banner up. I ain't figured that out either.
Yeah, it says banner right over there on the right hand side. Angel Eyes, I can show you that. I can help you out a little bit sometimes if you want to do a stream.
All right.
I don't recommend using
And
me
I'll be
over
glad
just.
to help too.
There you go, right there, Angel Eyes. You get Truth Warrior to help you, you won't need nobody else, brother.
I don't know about that, but I can help the best I can.
I guess I need to pay Truth Warrior for StreamYard lessons.
That's right.
Free of charge.
Why not?
I pay her for her technical support with StreamYard. I pay her too, so she'll get money from both of us.
Just pay me no attention. That's all.
Oh, I love it. I seen Shibby get his first job 2 days ago. Even the lady didn't show up. I think it was Dom's. No, it's PI 56. I believe was hiring Shibby to come give a 4
Yeah, I'm
hour.
supposed to help her too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, in my emails, I've got to reply to her to figure out a good time to help her also.
$100 right there. So it's worth it. It's
PI
your time.
56, she just started a channel too, I believe.
Yep.
Now I will promote you, Truth, and Shibby also. So just for the promotion, all I'm asking for is a little help. No, I'm just kidding.
I'll be glad to help. You don't have to promote me.
I'm just playing with you. Just playing with you.
All he's asking for is about 500 subscribers.
Yeah.
We'll get you there.
Yeah. And I've already got like 260 something of my own. So, just another couple of hundred, like another 240, 250 would be great just to be on the safe side of things.
I think I'm at 37. I think I've got to have 50 to go live. Is what I've been told, but I don't know the truth.
You're at 47?
Yeah, you got 47 and
37.
you only need 3 more? Is that what I'm hearing?
37. I've got 37.
37. Okay, she needs like 13 more.
I think I'm subscribed to you, Truth Warrior. Let me check.
Let me check. I need to see if I'm
Yeah, everyone,
subscribed.
go
to her.
sub up to the Truth Warrior.
Get on over there, fellas, and get subbed up.
I know she's been
There's
in
a
my
Discord
chat.
community too.
Let me see if I
Is
can
it Truth
find her.
Warrior with one word, or is it split into 2 words?
It's just one word. Truth Warrior 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's a cool name, by the way.
Thank you.
Especially in the true crime community, Truth Warrior. Come on, y'all. That's a great
Capital
name.
T,
Well, I
capital
actually do
W
search and
too.
rescue, so I'm
did?
boots on the ground too, not just online. So I do search
Okay,
and
I
rescue.
am subbed to her, by the way. I just checked.
Yeah, I am too.
Thank
I
you.
thought it was.
Did y'all hear her say that she does search and rescue?
Yes. I think I talked to her on a chat about that too.
She's at the bottom of her page. She's got Justice for Lynette Hooker, and that's the right page.
Yeah.
Yep, that's me.
That
You're
is
in
the
South
truth
Carolina,
warrior.
correct?
Say that again?
You're in South Carolina, isn't that
Yes.
correct? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I talked to you. I remember I told you I used to live in Charleston for 30 years.
Yep.
Yeah.
Love
Because we were talking about search and rescue at one time and
Yeah,
wanted
I
to chat.
remember that. I think it was on Sebastian's case. Is that the one that you helped search for also?
Yes, it was. Uh-huh. Yeah,
You guys
I
think
took
about that?
I took 3 days and went to Hendersonville and searched for Sebastian. Me and my dog that passed away back in April.
Oh,
We
bless her.
were there for his first anniversary of him going missing.
Yeah.
And I have on my channel, if you go and look on my channel, I have the picture of the high school where they had put in the autism colors, I think green and white and something. They had put a big banner up out in front of the high school, and I walked around that, filmed that banner. It's all up on my channel.
Oh,
But
that's awesome.
yeah, I believe my dog was glad to head back to West Virginia. I think I wore her out. Bless her heart.
Probably.
We searched all through the woods around the park down there where he used to go. I can't remember the name of it right now off the top of my head. And then I went to the stepfather's mother and stepdad's place where they live. And we searched some wooded areas around there too in my search down there. And it was pretty interesting, but and then we I drove over to Nashville one night. But the thing that really surprised me about that whole thing being in Hendersonville, first thing I did was I went to a Staples that was probably about, I don't know, no more than 8 miles from his house.
Hey, Jim, keep talking real quick. I'll be right back, bud. Thank you.
Okay. I went to the Staples to print off some of the wanted flyers that I was going to put out all over town or whatever, any place that didn't have them. So I went to the Staples, and this guy that was working in the copier department, I said, hey, I had the FBI flyer, and then I had saved on my phone the other flyer that came out with, I think at that time it was the $150,000 or $125,000 reward. And so I asked the guy, I said, hey, I need to print some flyers. And he said, okay. So he gave me a email address, to send them to. And so I sent him the flyers. And so he went over and was putting it in the machine to print them. And I said, I'm down here from West Virginia. I said, I came to search for Sebastian Rogers. And he goes, oh, who's that? And I said, you don't know, never heard of Sebastian Rogers' case? And he said, no. So he printed off a few of the flyers. And I said, well, grab one of those flyers over there. And so he was looking at it, and I was telling him about, how this kid had just went missing. And he'd never heard of it. Well, this girl that was working, that was, I guess, helping him over in the printing department, she comes over there, and he goes, hey, have you ever heard of this kid? And she goes, no. And so I said, this just flipped me out. I mean, this is like 8 miles from his home. And so I asked him, I said, could I put up a flyer in the front window of Staples? And he said, well, the manager would have to give you permission to do that. I said, is he here? He or she here? And they said, yeah. So they called the manager over. He'd never heard of him either. And I asked him, I said, would it be possible that I could post a flyer in your window? And he said, yeah. He said, you can post a flyer. So I posted the flyer in the window. Well, I went to my motel to check in, and the guy that was doing the checking me in for my room, because I had already reserved the room and everything. I was talking to him about it. So he let me put a flyer in his hotel right there where the desk is where you check in. We taped it down on the desk right there. He'd never heard of him either. And I'm thinking to myself, my God, did they not put out anything on the news media or anything about this kid missing in his own hometown. I mean, I'm probably no more than 8 miles from his house, from where the Staples was and where the hotel was. And so it just flipped my mind. It flipped me out. The only place I seen a flyer personally was that store, that Grissom store, whatever it was called, that was not far from his house. They had a poster on their door going in that had I think it was $135,000 reward at that time. And so it just completely flipped me out that right here in this kid's hometown, nobody had ever heard of him missing. Didn't know anything about it.
We had the same thing happen. We searched for Tyler Doyle, the missing duck hunter in Little River, South Carolina, near Myrtle Beach.
Uh-huh.
And we traveled 5 hours each way every weekend just to search for him. But I'd always be talking to people just like you, and nobody heard of the case. I'm like, it's right here. Everybody in this local area should know about it,
Right.
especially a missing child with Sebastian. So that blows my mind, but I've seen it happen too.
Yeah, I thought, does these people live under a rock or what? Does nobody? And I don't know how much emphasis on this case the media put out or whatever, but there was people who was just a few miles from his house, never even heard of him, didn't even know he was missing. And this was a year after he'd went missing, because I was down there on the 1 year anniversary of him on February 1st of him going missing. And
it does matter a lot for us to actually put the word out because it's not being done appropriately.
Right. But I put out 50 of the FBI flyers, and I've got a few downstairs that I showed on one of I probably got 15 flyers down there. So I put out probably 85 flyers in that town. Everywhere I went, if I went to get something to eat or whatever, I'd ask them, could I put up a flyer? And most of the time they would say, yeah. Or I'd leave one there for them to post for me. And, but it just amazed me that how people right under this kid's nose, or he was right under their nose, they never even heard of him. I don't know whether people just don't pay that much attention anymore, or whether it's just that they're too busy with their own life, that they don't care. They don't, but I mean, it freaking blew my mind totally. That so many people had never heard of him.
Yeah, Jim, I saw you did a show on that.
Yeah.
People hadn't heard of him right there nearby. That's crazy. Now it's the news media and stuff is failing us, or maybe we're failing ourselves by not paying attention to what's happening around us as much. I feel for the little guy, man. I know his dad, from what I understand, trying to dig into the case a little bit, I think he got caught up with some people that supposedly were going to help him, and wound not helping him, wound up hurting him, actually.
Yeah, I had actually offered to help search also. I wasn't involved in Sebastian's case, prior. And
Right.
I had offered to help him to do a search if he wanted to do it. But I think, like you said, he's been burned too many times that his trust is hard to get, and it shouldn't be a bunch of people coming in that nobody knows, which I agree. But if there's people that want to search for the baby.
Right.
Absolutely. Hey, y'all welcome in Pat Riedel, by the way. It's an honor to have him here today.
Oh, wow.
Is he following you around, Truth?
Might be.
I said I dropped the link in there, bud. If you want to come up and say hello to us, we'd be honored to have you here.
True.
And you don't even have to make us songs.
I got your Discord invite. I accepted it. So now I joined your Discord. It said that you sent me an invite, so I accepted it.
Awesome. I saw you just jumped in. Thank you for joining. Glad to have you. I'm going to jump down and go feed the animals real fast so I can be back on in a little bit. But I appreciate
I
you.
gotta jump down too. I gotta get ready for my live in less than an hour or so.
Awesome.
Yep,
Well,
I got to be ready for that.
Thank you, Truth, for coming by, Definitely appreciate it. It was an honor. Angel Eyes, we will see you over there in about 50 minutes, bud, for your birthday stream.
Thank
Nice,
you.
nice talking to you,
See y'all
Truth.
later. Yeah, nice talking to you guys too. Thank you.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye, y'all. Catch you
Bye bye,
later.
y'all.
Bye, buddy.
Then there was two.
Then there was two. We can get Cindy Newcomer to jump up here and Pat Redial.
There you go.
Anybody else? Summer Session can come on up.
Summer
And say
Session.
hello. I think sometimes it's good to have this. You know, a lot of guys play the videos, and there's nothing wrong with that, and drop in on other people and stuff like that. But I don't see nothing wrong with having a chat going on and just having us, you know, here from the chat, talking with each other and introducing ourselves and putting a face to the name that we see in the chat and everything.
Absolutely. I agree.
So I think we need to do this a little more often and let people just come up and say whatever they need to say and introduce themselves. And like with Doug, I haven't had a chance. I've seen him in so many chats and everything, but I haven't had a chance to even hear his voice before. So it was really cool to be able to put a voice to the name anyway.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Yep.
Well, we all look at each other's videos or whatever, and but you never really a lot of times you don't really see the person, and
Right.
so it's nice to put a face to the name.
I agree. Yeah, we're looking at the same old people like Adam and Mike in a Speedo and stuff like that.
Mike said that'll never happen again.
We'll see all that all the time. You know, let's see some new. We want to see some new faces. At least hear some new voices up there. See some new avatars.
There you go. Yeah. I got
That
my
was
black bear as my avatar. I thought that was a good picture.
Oh, it's definitely a good picture. So
That's a big bear too.
Big bear, man. I promise you what, that bear could have any territory it wanted as far as I'm concerned.
Absolutely. You and me too. Get out of his way.
I got 3 acres. It can have every bit of that if it chooses to come here. I would just walk away.
Get out of his way quick, right?
Most definitely get out of his way. Super fast and in a hurry. So yeah, I saw that Cindy Newcomer was talking. Sorry, my voice is a little bit crackly today. Probably been talking too much. She said that a 13-year-old was kidnapped yesterday. The flock camera caught the 45-year-old man. He was pew-pewed and unalived. JLR got the alert on his phone. All Florida.
This happened in Florida?
Yeah. Wow. So 45-year-old just kidnapped a 13-year-old. That's crazy, man.
I'm telling you. I told my daughter's got she's got the 2 18-year-olds that are getting ready to come here with me. But she's got one that just turned 7 and one that just turned 5. And I told her, I said, watch them like a hawk. You know, I said, because you never know who's watching you or whatever. And my daughter, I don't know how your daughter is. And by the way, I was going to tell you a few minutes ago, you got a beautiful daughter there.
Thank you.
And
Thank you. Yeah, she just said she's got to go, but she loves me. So, see you later, Angel. Tell Matt I said hello. I know it's about time to cook supper.
Nice meeting you, Angel.
Matt is her husband and my son-in-law, and he's be coming home from work. He does heat and air conditioning. I'm sure he'll be hungry after a day like today.
Oh my God, I'm sure.
Whew. Goodness gracious. Go ahead, Jim.
Probably a hot day in Alabama too.
Yeah, I'm sure of it.
But I told my daughter, I said, you got to watch those kids like a hawk. I had just seen here, I don't know, it's been within the last few weeks, where this lady was putting, you may have seen this on the news, this lady was putting her small child, I don't remember how old the kid was, like 1 or 2 or something like that, in a car seat. And this guy runs up, slams the door shut, pushes her to the ground, jumps in the car. She'd turned the car on to have the air conditioning running to try to cool it down while she's putting the kid in. So he jumps in the car, drives off. He don't even know this kid's in the back seat. And so fortunately, she had her phone in her pocket. And so she called 911 immediately. And I think within about 2 mile radius down the road, they got the guy out of the van. And on the news, they showed the cops had him down on the ground with his knee in the back of his neck, you know, and they were handcuffing him. But this guy, they charged him not only with assault for pushing her to the ground, grand theft for stealing I think it was a minivan, if my memory serves me correctly. No, it might have been a 4-door car. I don't remember. And anyway, then they got him with kidnapping charges. I said, well, that little venture's going to get him a little time in the jail cell. Because that's three major crimes, 2 real major crimes, the grand theft and the kidnapping charges. But the kid was unharmed, thank God, you know. But the guy, when they got him out of the car, he said, what kid? He didn't even know this baby was, I think the baby might have been asleep. Kid was asleep. He didn't even know he was in the back seat of the car.
Wow. That is
and that just happened within probably the last month here. I saw it on, I don't remember where it was, one of the bigger cities. It's like maybe Philadelphia, or seemed like it was on the East Coast somewhere. I don't remember, but this idiot didn't even realize that he had a kid in the back seat that he called a kidnapping charge there too. I said he won't be doing that again no time soon.
I guarantee you he won't be doing it again no time soon. Where was this at, Jim?
It was here on the East Coast somewhere. I want to say it might have been like Philadelphia or maybe Pittsburgh. Seemed like it might have been in Pennsylvania somewhere.
Okay.
But this idiot drives off with the car and doesn't even know there was a kid in the back seat, because that's what she was doing. She was putting a kid in the back seat. He grabs her, shoves her to the ground, slams the car door, jumps in the car and takes off. And this kid's asleep in the back seat.
Wow. Yeah, you're right.
He told the cop, they said, you know, you're going to catch a kidnapping charge. And he said, kidnapping? I didn't kidnap nobody. I said, baby's in the back seat of the car. And he goes, what baby? I mean, he was a complete idiot.
Definitely a complete idiot.
Yeah. I said that should have been on America's Stupidest Criminals or whatever, that Dumbest Criminals or whatever, that show that they used to show stuff like that, you know, where these idiots would go out and commit these crimes. It was real dumb. I said he should have been on that show.
Yeah, World's Dumbest.
World's Dumbest Criminals. Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, it was like, good God, you know. But just to goes to show you, people don't pay attention.
I used to roof a guy, and he got really smart with me one day. So he wound up leaving me at the Huddle House in it was like Austell, Georgia. And back then, didn't have cell phones and stuff. So I went to a payphone to call and get me a ride. And this dude pulled up in a truck. You know, I was a lot younger and smaller and stuff back then too. And he pulls up in a truck and he comes over there by the phone. And I'm like, you need this phone? He's like, no. And he's just standing there looking at me. And I could tell like something crazy was going through his head. Like he was fixing to try to abduct me or something, you know? Mm-hmm. And I was like, well, dude, you're going to have a fight on your hands here. You know, so I'm already mad at the other guy. So
right.
Allow me to take it out on you. But I could tell that guy was up to something, you know, really bad that day, man. The look on his face, the way he didn't really say anything to me and just looking at me real strange. I was like, this dude's trying to kidnap me or something right here, man. So you can't be too careful. I recommend everybody at least have some mace or something, you know. Here in Georgia, we got the open carry, so we can do that. But I recommend having something on you at all times.
Yeah, we got constitutional carry in West Virginia. And you don't even have to have a permit, but I have a permit too because of traveling outside the state. But in South Carolina, they just went to I think it's constitutional carry down there, but they didn't used to. You had to have a permit. But I told my daughter, she lives in Oregon, of all the godly places to live in. She said, well, Dad, I don't have a permit that's good in Oregon. I said, I don't care. I said, Dad's got money to pay for your legal fees and get you out of jail. I said, you got 4 kids, two small ones, I said, and you carry that gun in your purse at all times. I gave her a gun purse one year for Christmas and like tickled her to death because it's got a slot that she can stick her hand right in there and have her handgun right there.
Absolutely.
And I said, especially, but she's in a town, she's on the coast out there. And well, she was in a real small town. She was in Depot Bay, Oregon, which is the whale watching capital of the world. And but she's moved now and she's in Newport, Oregon, which is a pretty nice little town, still a smaller town. But Depot Bay is real small. They don't allow anything but mom and pop's restaurants in that town. There's no like Burger King or Wendy's or McDonald's, none of that stuff. I thought that was really weird because they wanted the small business, the family-owned businesses. So
Right.
they outlawed any chain restaurants coming in there, which I thought was unique.
Definitely. And that's in Oregon, you said?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
In Depot
Just-
Bay, Oregon. Yeah.
Yeah, didn't you just go out there for a visit? I thought I saw not too long ago.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I'm getting ready to go back out there if my the 2 grandkids, the 2 older ones, they may fly together here since my grandson's decided he's going to come for a while at least. And, but I usually fly out there at least once a year. But yeah, I was out there for their graduation, the 1st of June, when they graduated high school, the 2 older ones.
Oh, True
Yeah.
said that happened here in her area with them taking a car with a child in it.
Oh, wow.
South Carolina. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. I know somebody that almost happened to at a bank, and her little boy was in it, and she was getting out to go around, and the guy came running by and was going to try to get the car, and she screamed to the top of her lungs, and it scared him off. And then,
Uh-huh.
of course, the cops were in hot pursuit and wound up getting him, and they had to go. Even the little boy had to go testify and stuff in court.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll never know, man. I mean,
No.
just instant like that,
Oh, it happens so fast. It's like being in a car wreck. You'd be driving down the road safe and sound one minute, and the next minute some idiot plows into you, and it happens so quick you don't even really have time to react to it.
That's exactly right. That happened to me in a work van. As I was working for a company called Lift Atlanta, working on forklifts. Got a call in Cartersville, Georgia. Went out there and was on the way back on 9/11, driving, listening to like the Joy FM radio station.
Mm-hmm.
And they were like replaying some of the stuff from that day, and then Proud to Be an American from Lee Greenwood come on the radio, and I'm
Right.
just keeping down the highway, and some cars were coming from my at my direction, and I'm running a pretty good, I don't know, 50 to 60 miles per hour, and from behind another car comes a car like they're passing somebody. I was like, oh my God, they'll yank it back in when they see the van. That didn't happen. And she was running a good 75 miles per hour and
Right.
never slowed up. I tried to get off the road, and I was saying my prayers, Jim. I'm not gonna lie to you. And I was trying to get off the road, and I was thinking about just swerving all the way off the road to miss her. But I would have flipped the van, maybe even killed myself. So
Right.
I heard a voice at the last minute said, "Don't kill yourself to save somebody else."
Yeah.
And I kind of just turned the van back, so the front bumper hit her head on like that right there. Man, I could see the hood crinkle up like that. I could see the fan on the radiator spinning, and I hit her so hard, dude, with that work van. My toolbox come up, bent the cage into a V up in between my 2 seats.
Oh, wow.
I mean, it was terrible. Threw my phone way over there into the floorboard. I couldn't even get to it because the passenger side was in the ditch. You couldn't open that door, and I could barely open my driver door to get out. The airbag busted my nose. My face was all red, and needless to say, she was loopy over there in her car. So, yeah, I mean, it happened just like that, and there was nothing, not a thing in this world I could do about that.
Right.
So,
Yeah.
yeah.
It happens.
Yes,
Happens so
it does.
quick you don't even have time to hardly react to it.
That's exactly right.
You're lucky that you didn't get hurt or killed.
Yeah,
Hurt
she's
worse.
very, very lucky. And man, I tell you what, it hurt for a while there.
Oh, I'm sure.
Next week, I had a customer in Carrollton, Georgia. I don't know if you ever heard of Southwire, but that's in Carrollton, Georgia. That's basically the whole town. And it was a huge customer, and he'd done planned his vacation to go on vacation, and I had to be there to cover for him all week. So I got all my tools out of the wrecked van and got them over into the other van that they gave me, and I was there trying to run his shop for him and get my tools and stuff set up at the same time. Man, I could barely move, dude. I was like, oh my
Oh,
god.
I'm telling you. Yeah.
Yeah.
You feel it the next day or two.
Oh yeah. Oh, I showed up. I had bruises all over the place. So she went through some tough things. I didn't. Funny thing is, she was down from Tennessee to see a paramedic boyfriend. I think that maybe she'd met online or something, and she was
wow.
yeah, and
It
had
wasn't
drove.
me.
Not unless you from Cartersville, Georgia.
No.
Yeah, but yeah, I think she had drove all night or something like that, and maybe fell off to sleep or something.
Probably.
Yeah, so they didn't never really tell me much about her. You know, I had to get lawyers involved and stuff to get my tools replaced and medicals and all that stuff, of course. So, but you know, they did. Her dad actually found a letter from my lawyer in a mailbox and got on the insurance company pretty hard. You know, telling them, look, you know, y'all need to pay this guy. It wasn't his fault. You know,
Right.
And, so they did. They settled with me and everything. So I was able to get that. But yeah, the company I work for, man, they were like, oh, my manager was like, you just need to let that go. You need to I said, are you crazy?
Really? Yeah.
I wished I could let it go, actually.
Yeah.
But you know, brand
What'd
new
you
tool.
say? You know, you turn your whole body when you're hurt like that. I've been there, done that.
Yeah.
And, you know, you turn your whole body when somebody says something to you. Instead of turning your head, you turn your whole body. It's like you can't move your neck. You know.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. And I was just outside of our shop too, and I had tables out there outside, and I had them all lined up, and I was taking the tools out of the van and putting them on the tables and stuff, you know, and wiping them because it had hydraulic fluid and motor oil and all that stuff all over my tools, man. And he's like, come telling me, oh, you know, these things happen. You should just let that go. I was like, I'm not going to sue the company, but I'm definitely not going to just let that go.
That's right. Yeah.
And they didn't let it go. You know, they had to be paid for the parts and the van and everything that was in that.
Right.
You know? Yeah. But
crazy.
Yeah. Like I said, it can happen in the blink of an eye, man.
Yep.
1 minute it's Lee Greenwood and the next minute it's
over the hill.
Yeah. Jesus, I'm coming home.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah.
Well, man, we're about 3 hours and 57 minutes into this, and I sure appreciate you coming and hanging with me today. I was able to keep my stream going.
No problem. Glad to do it.
We'll do us about a 30-minute break, and then if everybody wants to, there's still about 8 people watching in here. So we can all go over to Angel Eyes tonight and
help him celebrate his birthday.
Help him celebrate his birthday and get him on up there. What did he say? He needed 2 more, right, to get to a certain amount there? 2 more subscribers.
2 or 3 more, I think, to get to 200.
Okay.
I believe.
Yep.
That's what he said.
So we'll go over there. He's a good guy. I see him in a lot of chats.
Oh, yeah.
He's a mod, and he's always he's like you. He's good about putting people's channels in the chat and getting some subscribers and everything. So
yeah.
And he says he's going to have special guests, and he didn't tell us who it was. So who do you think?
He sure didn't.
Who
He's
do you think?
keeping that secret.
Right.
And then Thornbridge, I don't know that you've ever watched their channel or not.
Oh yeah.
Thornbridge X Unfiltered.
Yeah,
she's gonna have a dynamite show tonight about the Nancy Guthrie case, and she's gonna have a guest on there. I think that's relayed some information to her about Nancy's whereabouts, from what I understand.
Yeah,
this guy's This
Go
guy
ahead.
says he knows where Nancy is. And I don't know whether she was trying to contact the FBI and some
Yeah.
of the bigger YouTubers to try to get into somebody to find out whether she needs to reveal this during that show tonight or whether she needs to postpone it and let them look at it first.
That's
But,
exactly what I was going to say, Jim.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
But apparently she's going to have her show at 8:00 tonight. I usually have a live stream. I've been live streaming on Tuesdays and Thursdays at 10:00, but I may push it back to 11 tonight and do a live stream tonight at 11.
Okay.
Because I want to go over and see what we can find out over there on her channel, what she's come up with.
Right on.
But apparently she had somebody that, from what I understand, she had somebody that contacted her, and they say they know where Nancy is and all that. Now, some of these people are saying, hey, I contacted the FBI and they ain't got back to me. One person, I think, said that they had some information. The FBI was 4 months getting back to them. And I don't know whether they're getting that much tips on this case. Of course, this is not the only case the FBI is working on. They're working on probably millions of cases. But this one viewer said that, I believe it might have been on her channel, said that they had contacted the FBI and waited 4 months for them to get back to them. So I don't know, it's.
Wow. Yeah, that's and I was kind of talking about that on a couple of streams. I forgot exactly which one I was talking about at this particular time, but if we can, maybe now that 6 months has gone by, if we could get past some of the wild theories like aliens got come down and got Nancy and that kind of thing, and let the FBI kind of start getting some of those off of the pile, so maybe they could get to one like the Thornbridge. Jen and Glenn's going to have them on tonight. This might actually be a legitimate thing,
right?
And how long did they have to wait to find a place or a platform to get on to say what they needed to say? Because
I don't know.
So many, and I respect everybody has a theory and that kind of thing, but if it seems a little bit like too crazy to be true, I guess is the way to say it, or too far out there to be true, maybe now that we're 6 months in, maybe we can hold off, because if it is something that high up, we're not going to never know it anyway.
No, that's right.
If the FBI fooled everybody and she was already passed away days and weeks ahead of time, and now everybody's fooled, the public's fooled, and law enforcement was fooled, and then we're never going to know the answer to that. So that's not doing us no good to be going down those rabbit holes anyway.
No.
I'd really like to see all the streamers and everybody start pressing in after some good tips and having some people on the panel that says, like you just said, I've tried to contact the FBI. I believe it's X, Y, or Z person, and I think I may know where they're at.
Yeah. Well, I know they're probably getting bombarded with, these people that are saying, well, that's my Uncle Joe, I know who he is. And Uncle Joe's 65 or 70 years old and, is crippled and walks with a cane, or, I'm sure they get a lot of that kind of crap. And they're like, what the hell? And they're just trying to weed through all that crap to see if they do have a legitimate lead. And I know those guys probably got their hands full. And like I said, Nancy's not the only case that they're working on too. A lot of people think, well, Nancy's contacted the FBI with Nancy's case with this info, and they just blew me off. Well, they don't realize that Nancy's not the only case the FBI is working on. They're working on threats to the president all the way down to whatever, kidnapping, so I mean, it's not just Nancy's case that the FBI is working on. So all right, Wayne, well, thank you very much for letting me come on and chat with you guys. I appreciate it. I enjoyed it.
You helped keep it going today, man. I truly appreciate that. That helped me out a lot.
Well, I hope so. That's what that's why I asked you when I started talking to you online. I said, are you going to have a panel? And I said, well, I'll come up and, help you get some hours or whatever. So
I'm glad you said that because it helped out. And I think I actually had more viewers this time than I've had. And I definitely had more people in the chat interacting and everything. So 4 hours with that many people watching.
it
Awesome.
helps. All right.
Yes.
All right,
Appreciate
buddy. We'll see you later. Bye bye.
Okay. Sounds good,
All right,
Jim.
bye.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay, y'all, that's going to wrap it up for today. Let's make sure we go over and see July's for his birthday. It's going to be here in less than 30 minutes. Bye-bye, Truth Warrior. Oh, look, I can be like Captain Kev, man. Start reading chats now. She says, great live, guys. Sorry I wasn't here the whole time, but I enjoyed the bit I was. Well, thank you very much. We enjoyed you being here, Truth Warrior. It helped out a lot. I love having all-star mods come up and be a part of the game. Definitely helps out. She says, bye, y'all, in true Southern fashion. Everybody go get them some sweet tea. Get them a little snack. Get ready to go see Angel Eyes for his birthday. Maybe he'll have a panel there. We can all jump up in there and sing happy birthday at the same time to the guy. So, good guy, always helping people, putting people's channels in the chat, getting their subs up and that kind of thing. So, we'll go show him some love tonight at 6 o'clock, and then we will go watch. I have a mouse in my pocket. There's the link to Thornbridge X Unfiltered with Jen and Glenn. We can go watch them tonight. Hopefully, excuse me, hopefully we get the information we've been looking for in this case. They have somebody coming on. Jen has reached out to the FBI and said, should she divulge this information into the public or not? The FBI treated her bad, gave her a really hard time. The agent she spoke to was extremely rude. She was being nice about it, but I'm not going to be nice about it. And I'm sure they're tired of getting tips that don't add up to anything. But at the same time, you got to be a professional. That's what you get paid to do. So, yeah, they were rude to Jen. Excuse me. And they were supposed to get back to her and let her know if she can put this person on. And if she didn't hear back from them, she's going to put them on anyway, and she's going to let the public know what the person has to say. So hopefully it's something we've been looking for. But thanks so much, guys, for coming in here with me today. I truly appreciate it. This stream went a lot better than I thought it was going to. I was just getting on here to play around a little bit, but a lot of good people showed up. Truly appreciate you for that. We'll see you over there at Angel Eyes at 6 o'clock. Have a great evening, guys. We investigate.